trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup.
And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. No one's apology.
Qualified to the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
Look, we're close with the heavy. Hold the engine right. Angry Bird. Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
A return to Tokyo, Japan is what all of these players are vying for. Of course, if they're lucky to return right, hopefully we get some new debuting first-time participants on our road to Capcom Cup 12. My name, Ringe, along with Ultra David here to recap 3 grand finals from the World Warriors and then bring you the entirety of top 8 for the first Japan World Warrior as well.
That's right. What's up, everybody? Welcome to this. We're going to be taking a look at UK, Ireland, number 4, US, Canada, number 4, and Brazil, number 4. That's the rundown. Each one of those very interesting regions. One of them is a super region, UK, Ireland, the US, Canada, West, and Brazil, regular ones, and then Japan, of course, another super region there. So a couple of different ways to qualify from both UK, Ireland, and Japan. We'll keep you abreast of all the info there in terms of the standings. A lot of interesting stuff to talk about. Yeah, lots of cool players to watch. A bunch of cool characters on deck. Yeah, it should be a good day, everybody. Here's the top 8 bracket for Japan.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see how some of the grand finals we're going to be going over today are in their 4th World Warriors, right? While Japan has just really kicked off their season. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see like how we're winding down and getting closer to the regional finals in some regions while we're just beginning in Japan. And you can see it was a very interesting start for Japan in the World Warrior, right? Goichi and Tachikawa, Dogura and Yanai making up the winner's side. Haitani, Satoru, and Kings Vega and Kobayan on the loser's side. Lots of character representation, some underrated characters as well, right here in the winner's side of top 8. So yeah, I can't wait to delve deep into that when the time comes, of course. But of course, I want to tell you all about the regional finals prizing. You heard me mention the super regions of UK, Ireland, and Japan are going to have one person qualified directly in the Capcom Cup, but they're also going to have their own regional finals just like all the other regular regions, and this is the prize distribution for that regional finals event. Of course, in addition to that $2,000 for first place, they're going to be qualifying to the Ryugoku Kokugikan.
There you go. And again, 2 super regions on deck here. We only have 4 of them this year. Most of them are not, which means that, again, there are a couple different ways to qualify. One is by being the most consistent player in the region. You take a look at all 5 World Warriors. Whoever has the most points out of that automatically qualifies.
Yep.
Which is awesome. You love that emphasis on consistency. And then, of course, there's the regional finals path. And that is by looking at the top 3 results that you have out of the 5 World Warriors events. The top 8 in points after the person who's already qualified through in first place via the super regions. Other than that, that final 8 will play a regional final as well. So these 2 different paths. Keep an eye on that as we talk about both UK, Ireland, and Japan today.
Yes, indeed. I was going to say that if you get a little confused by us kind of trying to lay it out like that, we are going to have graphics after the UK-Ireland Grand Finals that shows both the total standings and those top 3 standings for the regional finals, right? So we're going to clear all that up by the end of the Grand Finals. But do you have the participants before we get into that? I was actually going to go straight into the Grand Finals, but I was like, wait, I want to highlight the rest of the top 8.
Yeah,
so.
it's always worth talking about the scene, right? That's the big thing
100%.
that we are, big reason that we're doing this. We want to make sure that you're paying attention to the whole scene all around the world. Got a lot of strong players out there, and in this region, the top 8 included Frost with Sagat, Zalis with Aki. Those are 7th places. 5th places were Broski, Aki, and Muscle Noob Ken. 4th place was Problem X Bison. 3rd place, Infectious Marissa. And then going into grand finals, you have Ending Walker on the winner's side of things, Lex in the loser's side of things. And Ending Walker is who sent Lex to losers from the winner's finals. So this is a direct rematch of the winners finals between Ending Walker and Lex.
All right, well, let's get into it without any further ado. Let's see who's going to take the lion's share and the control of the points for this region. UK Ireland number 4, Lex versus Ending Walker.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Ending Walker versus Lex.
Yep. There you go. There's the Gal as we realistically expected Lex to pick right here, but Lex fighting from the loser side, and if the last set is anything to go by, it's going to be a rough one for Lex.
Yeah, I love the combo choices from Ending Walker, like the light kick punish counter into the OD donkey kick. It's a bit unusual to see that, but yeah, great choices. I'm taking notes right now. You know, this is absolutely amazing play. But right now, Lex is the one dominating. Great. Is he gonna? Yeah, with level 1, he can definitely get the. There we go.
I saw the startup of a solar plexus strike from 3/4 screen coming out from Ending Walker. Pretty sure that was not supposed to be that. Maybe that was a Hadouken that didn't come out right. But Ending Walker still undetermined. We don't dwell on the past. We only look toward the future.
Yep, absolutely. And right now, the future holds a lot of OD flash kicks. You know, that is typical in typical Lex fashion.
Ooh.
There, almost got conversion. That looked interesting.
Interesting is the correct word right there. Oh, jumping again. Not quite there. Lex almost burning himself out. The perfect parry. This time the jumping actually works out. Lex not quite ready with the charge, I think.
Yeah, I think Ending Walker is really throwing Lex off with all of those perfect parries on the booms. He's just not expecting every single one to get perfect parried, and every single time there's like a strong response and baited.
Oh no.
That was perfect. That was the perfect punish from Ending Walker. Baited the drive reversal, huge life lead, and now we'll see, is the stun coming or not? What's gonna happen? Oh man.
He baited out the throw. DI meaty as all hell, and Ending Walker with the amount of resources he...
No.
Brother, did you just do that?
That was not necessary. He could have just killed him. Did he just disrespect him?
That was disrespect, but you know what?
Wait, what?
I respect it.
There's no way. Like, Ending Walker is playing right now like this is like some casual set, you know? Wow, what a message.
For sure, he's just said, yo, watch this.
It looks like it, right? Wow,
Yeah, yo,
what?
watch this.
Wow, that was an amazing conversion and another great anti-air. Wow, Ending Walker is just ready for everything. He's ready.
Oh my days. Oh yeah, nothing Lex could have done against the OD firewall. Ending Walker. He is walking himself toward the end of the tournament, it's looking like.
Yeah, that was perfect play so far. Damn. Even the level 1 super was not going to get it because the OD fireball killed. And once again, the punish counter light kick comes out. Gets so much corner carry for Ending Walker. Amazing with punish.
Oh, low profile this stand. Roundhouse though.
Yeah, try to be a little bit too gutsy.
Oh yeah, and the perfect parry on the booms as well.
It's so difficult to play Ending Walker like that. Like the confidence.
I was gonna say, confidence is dripping out of his place. Like, again, the perfect parry.
Oh wow, he actually got a punish.
What?
Wow, I didn't know that you could punish it from that distance.
We learned something from the OD Fireball. Ending Walker 2-0. I don't know about you, Jimmy, but this is looking like buzz ass.
That is looking like seriously, maybe Lex is gonna reconsider this character choice of Gaia. Like that is not working out. Maybe the Bison pick.
Not at all.
Like, but I don't know. Like, what do you do? What do you do against that? Ending Walker seems to be too ready for everything.
Do we actually go for the Bison?
Yes.
We do. Change the pace. Maybe this is what Lex needs. I like the color he's using though, by the way. The purple and magenta.
It looks good, but I just cannot help but feel like this is a desperation pick, you know?
It might be. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you're Lex, you have to change something because Gal is not working out.
Yeah, Ending Walker so far. Wow, what just random sweep right there.
Oh, great sets of parries right there. He was in the yellow. Oh, crucial throw.
Oh, he's ready.
Confirm. He can kill as well. Doesn't even need a bar.
On tournament point.
Wow, that is crazy. Going in with a drive rush overhead. No, Lex is showing some signs of life, but is it gonna matter?
Sure?
I'm not sure. Like
Ending Walker, he is not letting Lex live. Oh, the perfect parry. Jimmy, he needs one confirm. Hold on.
Yeah, if he hits him once, he's dead. Yeah, you gotta rebuild the drive gauge as soon as possible.
All right, Lex getting a second lease of life here. That drive gauge.
But cannot get hit by Ending Walker. Any hit by Ending Walker kills him.
Ooh,
There we go. Lex staying alive in this grand final set. Still tournament point though.
Ooh, great backdash to avoid the throw. All right, Lex. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, getting started. Let's see if he's gonna stabilize.
There's the forward heavy, the solar plexus strike. Oh, try to interrupt the drive rush. Okay, Lex, as we said, showing signs of life this time. Wow. What?
Wow.
Perfect parry?
He perfect
Are
parried
you
that.
kidding me? I was about to swear. Oh my goodness.
That was crazy. Again, he did it again.
Oh, no level 3 this time. He wants to save it. Again, low profiling. The stand heavy kick. It's not the first time Lex has done that.
Yeah, like Ending Walker is trying to get a read on a throw tech or a backdash, I think, the heavy kick, but it's not working out. Lex is not biting and deservedly gets this crucial third game.
Oh, the crouch medium punch, though, stops Lex from moving forward. Okay. Ending Walker once again upping the pressure.
Yep, that's it. That round is gonna be done. Damn.
Tournament point again.
Third time.
Is it the charm?
Wow, great whip punish though from Lex. That was nice. He can convert, yep.
He does. Will he perfect parry the bomb again? No, he doesn't. He diffused it. Great jump and big damage. Yeah, corner carries big damage as well from that OD donkey kick. Plus frames. Lex, you gotta be careful now.
Yep. Oh, great drive reversal. That was so nice.
Level 2 off. I think he can actually build a level 3 off the next conversion. Ending Walker. It's almost within his grasp.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can kill within the next combo.
Lex, careful.
Scary.
Nothing to plan there, bro. Ending Walker, he knows he doesn't need to take any risk. He's chilling. This time, medium punch. Is that kill?
Might be it.
Wait.
It's Ryu. It's probably gonna be. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Yep.
Congratulations to Ending Walker winning World War UK and Ireland number 4.
His first W in this Capcom Cup Warrior program.
Thank you very much to the commentators there. Congrats to Ending Walker for taking that in pretty strong fashion. That dude's perfect parries, as you were saying, incredible.
Yeah, I got him top 5 in the world when it comes to perfect parries. Him and Nephew are like the two off the top of my head that I always put into that elite category. And he showed it off so many times there, right? Not only against the Guile, where he was able to nullify a lot of the Sonic Boom pressure. He did a real good job picking his spots for OD Fireball as well to out-prioritize Sonic Boom. But then you saw, Lex got like no pressure off of mine, which is like the entirety of Bison's game plan.
Perfect pairing mine is incredible.
Just being able to pick your spots, and like he always, in addition to having the great timing and the perfect parry of the mine, right? He always was in a spot where he wasn't really close enough for Lex to like throw him or strike throw him while the mine was about to go off too, right? That was something that might have been over the heads of me at first too, like where he was just never in position to have to worry about the mix-up at the moment of perfect parry timing. Like just immaculate play from Ending Walker.
Shout out to Ending Walker, and like they said, that's his first W in this World Warrior. So we can take a look at the current standings and let you know how it's all shaping up. So these are the full standings, is my understanding.
I believe so, yes.
And Lex up there on top. So it's conceivable that if he, we think, ends up at 4th or less, and either Ending Walker or Problem X wins in the future, like maybe he doesn't then win overall. But other than that, he's got a pretty good shot at the moment from taking this thing.
Yeah, exactly. I can't exactly remember all of the point spreads right now. I know first place is 50 points, so because of that, right, if Lex has a poor performance, like you said, Ending Walker or Problem X can definitely take it.
Yeah.
Lex is going to need a good performance, or have Ending Walker and Problem X have a little bit lack of what they are looking for as well, right, for him to really solidify that spot. But Lex is in control of his own destiny. That's where you want to be, right? Lex is the one that, as long as he plays well in that last regional event, he will directly qualify into Capcom Cup via the Super Region. So let's take a look at the top 3 points and how the regional finals might shape out. This is the top 3, right? Because we are taking the best placing, so the max amount of points you're going to see for anybody here is 150, right? If they got 3 first places, so that's why we're seeing the adjusted scores here, where Lex still is in first place, right? But Ending Walker, Problem X, and Infectious all look pretty good for that winner's side. Broski does as well, right? Having 15 points over Zalus, but Muscle Noob at Rapid also in that loser side. So I'm wondering how close some of these players are on the outskirts as well, right? They have a big performance. They might be able to sneak it into the loser side as well.
Yeah, and importantly, as you implied right there, being in the top half of this means that you're in winner's side coming into the regional finals. Huge difference between losers finals. Do you have 1 chance or 2, effectively, to then qualify for Capcom Cup?
Yeah, I feel like I saw a stat recently about like the percentage of people that have won a major tournament in Street Fighter 6 from the losers, and it's like, you know, very, very low. So that winner side is all important. Not to say that it's impossible, but definitely want to put yourself in the best position.
Exactly right. That's the state of things for the UK and Ireland, but there's a lot more World Warrior action going on still. Number 4s are what we're looking at for the most part, so we're coming toward the 4th and 5th for most regions at this point. That is to say the last one. Not for all. Japan, we're looking at just the first one for this week. So that region, if you're there, you still got a bunch more chances. In any case, lots of stuff to learn over at capcom.us/WW25.
Yes, indeed. And of course, will online be without offline, and vice versa? Evo France, that is going to be the next Capcom Pro Tour official stop, going down October 10th through the 12th. Honestly, just around the corner, not even that far away at this point. The first ever Evo France taking place in Nice as well. It's going to be a beautiful venue, beautiful sight to behold. And of course, that Street Fighter action is going to be an automatic qualification spot on the line, in addition to one of the 2 last stops to earn points on that leaderboard, where the top 6 will qualify to Capcom Cup as well. So big stakes. Everything is on the line here for Evo France. It's going to be only one more major afterwards in the offline side of things for you to earn your shot.
Even if you don't think you have a chance to win, why don't you go to Nice?
Yeah.
Like go enjoy yourself in the south of France. Beautiful area, lots of cool stuff to do. I really recommend it. In any case, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have US, Canada, West, number 4.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Seeing you on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the machine. Behold.
Watch as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all?
Target acquired.
I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports Spotlight. We're taking a look at World Warrior action that's happened in this past week. We just looked at the UK Ireland number 4. Now we're going to go to US Canada West number 4. I'm Walter David. Here's Range.
Yes, indeed. It's going to be a great one, seeing what this region has to offer this week as well. Obviously, this is one of the biggest regions in the world when it comes to anything, and obviously in fighting games, they have definitely just been bringing the heat nonstop, and hopefully we get an offline event one day in Brazil. I know a lot of people have been clamoring for that, and obviously is a prime place to hold one, so hopefully we get that in the future, of course. But there's been a lot of players out of this region making noise, right? We get to see Zangief Bolado, we get to see Not Pedro, a bunch of players that have been very strong.
US Canada West.
Oh, my bad.
We will be looking at Brazil later.
So sorry about that.
It's all good. We'll be looking at US Canada West. What I like about the players in this region, though, obviously we're a little biased.
Yeah.
But what I like about a lot of the players who I'm about to name in this top 8 and who we may see later in the rankings is that most of them are not, maybe half of them are players who wouldn't have been in this kind of mix sort of pre-pandemic FGC and SoCal. There's still a very strong scene here, but it's different. There are a lot of newer players, which is awesome to see. So here's your top 8. 7th place, Chris CCH with Ed and Terry, Doma with Kim, then Chris T with Ken, and Dude Sickle 06 with Akuma, Ken, and Terry got 5th. 4th was Enzo Sagat. 3rd place, Noah the Prodigy with Luke and Cammy. And then in Grand Finals, it's going to be on winner's side, JB, who took out Flaquito, YJK, Chris T, Dudesicle, and Nephew. And loser side, Nephew, who took out iPeru, Chris CCH, Enzo, and Noah the Prodigy. To get where he is.
It was a real interesting week, seeing the different type of clashes that came up, because in the first round of losers, right, you mentioned those 7th place, 5th place finishers, it was 2 Seattle versus SoCal matchups, right, where we had the 2 Salon regulars with Chris CCH and Doma going up against Noah the Prodigy and Chris T, right? So we got some of that clash. We also got, like, the return of the Nephew JB Grand Finals for the West Coast World Warrior, right? Like, if you were following Street Fighter V, this was the West Coast World Warrior Finals every year, or I shouldn't say every year, but every week for like the latter half of Street Fighter V once they both moved to the West Coast, right? So it was like the return to form for them when it comes to this event as well. So it was a lot of dope matches, and yeah, man, I think we can hand it off to Sherry and Ringe to give you the commentary.
Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more. But now, Grand Finals has arrived. It's going to be JB on the Rashid in winner's side versus Nephew on the loser's side. On the jury, of course, this is a Canada NA West World Warrior number 4. See who gets in prominent position going closer and closer to the regional finals.
Indeed. And this is going to be JB's best showing, honestly, because he's guaranteed second at this point.
Yeah, it's a great spot for JB to be in, Nephew as well. Both of these players earning a very top placing. And again, it is those 3 highest placings that matter to get into the regional finals.
Indeed. And we saw earlier, they actually had quite a bit of a fireball war as well.
Yeah, both of them were really trying to set up shop hard. And that's another thing we saw earlier as well, right? Nephew looking to parry after these -3, minus frame situations. And JB has been trying to walk up and parry punish. Does it successfully again.
I mean, straight up with the counter hit walk jab is able to set up your star off of that.
Oh, man, these parries from Nephew. Usually they're so perfect, right? JB right now, he reads that. He knows that's what Nephew likes to do. Just sticking in these throws, beats it to the button there.
Wake up crouch jab actually works for Nephew. Getting the counter hit, able to activate punch wave, probably take JB all the way to the other side. What? What a deep cross-up.
I literally looked away like to cough into my arm. I just see him on the other side. I'm like, how'd this happen?
It was like at his ankle.
ACL injury for Rashid, out for the season. But wait, JB miraculous healing powers. Oh my, unfortunate.
Okay, they are swinging right now.
Ooh.
There's a fierce into the DI. Very unfortunate sequence for JB too with the tap parry. Or the throw as well, because it was punish counter. Put him into the burnout range.
Yeah, you get your parry attempt thrown, right? It's not even just the punish counter damage, but it's the parry drive gauge that you could make beforehand too. You just lose so much. Yes, indeed. Trap him with Esar right here. He has completely shifted the drive advantage in his favor doing this as well. Level 1, that's why Nephew popping off with that, right? Doesn't want to use the OD pinwheel and get super low on his drive. JB with a perfect parry to stuff the pressure, though.
And another one. Nephew able to recognize that because Nephew is in like the yellow, JB will kind of be very aggressive. So those two wake up supers were able to land on JB. And there's the overhead kind of kicking JB out of the air, keeping him grounded.
I can't remember if it was UFA or a recent tournament I was watching. I could have swore they were like, yo, Nephew is level 1 in his ass off. And, you know, that is definitely a tendency he has. He's just so accurate with calling out when he can do it successfully. Throw, gonna put JB a striker throw away from Deadly. Try to get in with the overhead. DI will do it though. Very smart closeout from Nephew.
Very, very smart. I think it's because I think when, especially when you're in that range and you block a heavy or you see a heavy whiff, you're so inclined to do a heavy back. So Nephew was ready with the DI in that situation because a parry typically wouldn't happen in that situation.
Yeah, smart breakdown. Now Nephew gonna stock up. Oh, and the Renko, he just ran right into it. It's gonna give him a second stock as well. 3 up.
Nice conversion off the counter hit. Medium kick as well again from JB. There's the frame trap. More frame traps.
All day. Oh, the parry as well. Finally, right, JB recognizes the situation, recognizes that the level 1 is in the shadow and it's a scary sight.
There's a drive rush, low light kick, does connect again for JB. We've seen it connect twice for him so far. Catches a lot of people walking back early into the round too.
Yeah. Like, it just kind of feels natural to try to like hold back against drive rushes, and yeah, you got to be very wary. Especially the crouch drive rush crouch slide kick is so prominent. Down back is a must.
No punish on the whiff either for both. And there's that forward heavy kick that we saw so earlier in winners finals that JB used so much and got so much damage off of.
Yeah, JB is automatic with that, man. Feels very tough for Nephew to use the fireball at any type of close range. Shut him down here. One to spin. Oh, Nephew usually drive rushes out of it as well, but doesn't that time. Gets punish countered, gets DI'd up. JB ties it up.
1-1 in grand finals. What a check with the stand medium punch from JB.
Now we're gonna set up the throw attempt. Oh, quick pinwheel.
Nephew again with the reversals. And JB also with the reversals.
So active with it. It feels like all the top 8. He will been letting him rip, and there's the jump. Finally finds one over the whirlwind. See JB place those whirlwinds so perfectly. Oh, shut down.
Yeah, super Rishi kick level 1 definitely does not go over projectiles. It's not a bad situation for Nephew still.
Oh yeah.
Take all this pressure.
Wow. And then the backdash. What in the world? JB is so smart.
So smart to get that backdash because we saw the interaction earlier, right? And then the DI hit because JB threw a roundhouse within that timing, but he went backdash instead and was able to get the whiff punish.
Very smart adjustment, man.
So fast with the adaptation here.
I'm not gonna let some get bullied in the burnout, but what a jump and sneak him just past the whirlwind, it felt like.
And we were talking about in the winners finals match too, that like the fireball game was not working in Nephew's favor. And we were saying that because we haven't really seen so many anti-airs coming from JB's end, that like jumps were gonna be the answer against JB. And so far it's worked out well for Nephew.
Indeed it has. Now, the OD again. Both players so active defensively that time. JB put the brakes on. Nephew not giving him anything, but the Asara is here to drain so much of that drive meter. Backdash here from Nephew. He's able to survive blocking that whirlwind and not get burnt out just yet. Pixel twice now.
Oh, there's a jump again.
Oh my.
And it is coming down to like the very, very last minute decisions that these both players are making.
The jumps, they've been working out. Oh, again, no anti-air. Nephew perhaps has started to catch on for real, for real. Oh.
Block this time on the drive rush low.
Yeah, so this down back adjustment, we talked about it. It's a must. Nephew trying to buy some time, right? Get that big parry on the Isar, build up all that drive gauge back, but JB still has the corner control.
Life lead on JB's end right now, but there's a perfect parry coming from Nephew. Back throw. What's the sequence?
And overhead. Oh, after that though. Oh my goodness, JB. I think he was waiting for the parry. Nephew usually does it after that button.
Look at the movement coming from JB too. There's a lot of twitching going on.
Indeed, the Renko kicks is such a prominent starter. You don't have the spinning meter, recovers from the throw just in time. Oh, no
Nephew
flinching.
with the defense. Are we going to see a funk sway or are we going to save it for the level 3? We might want to save it for the level 3 now.
No anti-airs either side right now.
Oh, not enough for the Yasar. But he's about to get it right now. You see JB backing up because he was trying to build up space to get the Yasar going.
Indeed, and that's what I felt like. Nephew took the trade to get that fireball out, but the Isar still here, and the empty low cross up. When that's all you need is very tough to get out of. Very smart stuff from JB.
JB walking right into Nephew's foot.
Like that.
Wasn't
Some
even a
people
counter
can't
hit.
do that.
Tiger in the back yelling at them.
I love the Tiger.
There's the jump again.
Got caught committing to a button on the ground that time. And no anti-air for Nephew though either. D-Hair has ruled this environment so far.
Yeah, you can see Nephew's trying to close in the space because JB is kind of on the brink of building another Yasar.
Yeah, right. Nephew has been looking to take that away from him by any means, and then the Fierce confirms it with a drive rush cancel as well. Oh, comes back down.
Yeah, I wonder what JB's doing in the round start of these both rounds because Nephew's been able to get that Fierce to connect. Round start. Not even as a counter hit or anything.
Yeah. Oh no, the Eagle Spike drop. He's got the level 3. He's not only gonna burn him out, he's gonna just straight put him in the dirt. That's a tied up set now, 2-2. We're gonna be one game away from either side. We're gonna settle this first set regardless.
I mean, how very unfortunate that the Eagle Spike dropped.
Yeah.
There's so much recovery on that. Nephew was able to get a full combo punish for the kill into level 3.
Literally, you get the imagination punishes. Like, whatever you dream of, you can get off an Eagle Spike block.
No with punish yet.
And Nephew has done such a good job now down backing against the drive rushes as well.
Overhead trade a little too far for the elbow to connect. We saw 2 of them come out.
Yeah,
oh, wait, again?
No, bruh. Costing them big here. I like Nephew. You using the level 1, build some time back for your own drive, do some nice damage. Stand medium punch picked at the perfect time.
No punish on the whiff throw, but he's gonna get the punish off the store. One more guess into the level 2 could be coming.
Oh man. And if you survive this here, still in burnout, tries the level 1. Oh, but JB baits it out. Again, we talked about it. We've highlighted Nephew's level 1 frequency. JB caught on big.
Just like that, it's match point for JB.
To be fair, JB
Nephew can, reset the bracket from this point. But what a check for the crouch jab.
Huge. You can hear the pin, feel how intense it is in the air. A big OD to block the block string, or I should say counter the block string.
With punishing low forward, and this should be it. We're gonna dump all the bar. We saw how much damage this did last time.
Indeed, JB, no execution errors here. Takes it 3-2 over Nephew for first place in US Canada West World Warrior number 4.
Hey, thanks, Ringe and Cherry, of course, holding it down on the commentary on Level Up Live for the 4th region, or the 4th event of the region for US Canada West. Excuse me. Oh, my goodness. But yes, indeed, JB was able to hold on right. I initially, when I was commentating that set, I thought Nephew was going to have the momentum, especially when he went up 2-1 to really reset it. But JB was able to clutch it out. It just shows, I think, how ready he is to kind of bounce back into the competitive scene. Me and Sherry were talking a little bit about that during the top 8, how we're not seeing JB as much as we're used used to seeing him in terms of the results online and offline. So it was dope to see him come back and not only make top 8, but get first place.
Yeah, I mean, he's got other focuses now. Like, he's got sticks that he's selling and stuff like that, which are really cool. And I talked with him at EVO, and he had a booth there. He and his brother were at it a lot of the time. And he still made really far, a super good run at EVO, even though he wasn't his, according to his own feelings, it wasn't like his big focus for the weekend. It was the booth, but he still had an awesome performance. Yeah, that's JB. Pretty good. Even in that last game, in the round before the final round, Nephew almost won that round. And then, like, the complete comeback by JB. So shout out to him. He played great.
Yeah, absolutely, right? We saw the burnout really started snowballing. Nephew was able to get a meter, but yeah, really caught on to Nephew. And Nephew honestly picks his spots so well for reversal level 1s. He does them a bit more frequently because he wants to hold on to his drive meter as well, right? He kind of opts for that option over pinwheel a lot of the time because of that and prioritizing the drive. So just a great reads from JB in the end right there. Both of them obviously having a great showing. So let's see how that affects the standings and points for the region, shall we? JB, top 8 of the leaderboard right there. Again, this is going to be the top 3 placings and their total, right? Because the US Canada West is not a super region, so we got to go straight to the regional final. So JB is in first place with 105, while Christine, Nephew, and Enzo all tied with 95, and Noah only trailing by 5 behind them. Chris CCH, Doma, and Samurai only 5 behind Noah. This is still a wide open region going into the final World Warrior.
Yeah, basically what this list is telling you is that we have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like anything could happen, including people coming from below to still make it into that top 8. Yeah, very interesting to watch. Again, strong region, very interesting to follow region. Players who've been around for a long time at this point, players who have been alive for a few years than some of these players have been actively playing Street Fighter competitively. That's great. You love to see that kind of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a great showing from a US Canada West. And that last event is going to be bonkers to see who gets into the regional finals. Because everybody's going to have to bring their A game. Because it's not only just like, I'm fighting for that position, but you're fighting for the winner side, right? All the people at the top that are currently in winners, they could end up in losers by the time that last tournament is over. Like, legitimately, right? So it is going to be super interesting to see how that plays out, of course. Very excited for it. We obviously have bias being from the region as well, so definitely extra investment into that as well. But yeah, thank you all for joining us so far. That is US Canada West in the books. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with the Brazil Grand Finals. Don't go anywhere.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now.
Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
All right. Well, sorry for the spoilers earlier. Now we get to talk about CPT Brazil, of course, and the World Warrior number 4, where we get to see players like Not Pedro, Zangief Bolado, and just in general, has been an amazing region for so long here. Of course, we got older players that we know very well, like Juninho Ross, and just etc. Right? There are so many talented players from Brazil, one of the premier regions that I think we're all hoping to get an offline event in the future, part of CPT as well. So yeah, man, it's going to be an exciting grand finals, to say the very least.
You know, I was very happy to see one of the competitors who will be following in this grand finals at UFA. Kyuki traveled.
Right.
My understanding, the first time that she's traveled for tournaments competitively internationally, and made a super deep run. That was awesome. Obviously didn't end up taking it, but you know, that's really, really cool.
And like, it's cool as well because it's become a little bit of a tradition now. It's like it's happened in back-to-back years. Whereas Zangief Bolado, that was his first tournament as well, traveling outside of Brazil, was UFA last year, right? So it's kind of sick to see the Brazilians come out for the first time to UFA and do a great performance.
For sure. So top 8 in this Brazil number 4 were 7th Brian Job with DJ, Wenson with JP. 5th places were Juninho Ross with Luke and Mai, and Moog City with Dalsum. 4th, Namikaze EXTM with DJ as well. And then 3rd place was Zangief Bolado. Coming into this grand finals, winner's side was Sinon, and that was, he beat, among other players, Zangief Bolado and Kyuki in winner's finals. Opponent is Kyuki from loser's side. So she had beaten Moog City earlier in the top 8, then lost to Sinon in winners finals, and then in losers finals had to beat Zangief Bolado. Wow. And she did. So that's the matchup. Winner's side, Sinon. Loser's side, Kyuki. Brazil number 4. Let's head in.
Vamos lá então, do lado esquerdo, vindo da chave dos vencedores, jogando de Manon, representando a Phantom, nós temos Sinon. Do lado direito, a desafiante, representando a Kabum, jogando de JP, vindo da Losers, nós temos Kyuki, Colossimos. Vamos de match valendo o título do World Warrior.
Vamos lá, porque começou bem pra Kyuki, hein? Começou bem pra Kyuki esse round. Ela vai conseguindo imprimir o seu zone. As magiazinhas vão comendo por ali. Agora ficou no range legal pro Sinon fazer o trabalho dele. Vai tentando achar a entrada. Acertou um punish counter, mas ficou por isso mesmo. É só na rasteira. Agora é Kyuki quem acerta esse punish counter. Vai jogando nas magias. Manon acaba se defendendo ali da tentativa do portalzinho por trás. Entrou no finalzinho aquela amnésia. Já deu também o back throw. E tá numa situação muito complicada o Sinon agora. Vai vir portal de tudo que é lado. Vai vir o KO. E a Kyuki inaugura o placar.
1-0. Lembrando que como tá pela Losers, o caminho é mais longo aí para Kyuki. Tem que resetar, tem que sair vencendo tudo. É muita luta, hein, Colossimos?
É muita luta. Vamos ver se for o Sinon aí a parada pra ele é mais fácil, né? É só ganhar de novo que nem ele ganhou antes da Kyuki pra levar melhor. E vai bem nesse round, tá? Vai bem nesse round. Vai finalizar a qualquer momento, a menos que a Kyuki faça a história. Não fez. E aí, 1-1. Agora a gente vai saber quem abre o placar.
Isso mesmo, ainda mais porque agora o Sinon tem o nível 4 de medalha, pessoal. Isso faz com que fique fortíssimo aí a Manon nesses agarrões de comando ali dela. O nível 3 dela também fica bufado. O próprio Reverser também, né? O Colossus, que é o próprio golpe que faz ela ganhar o nível de medalha, também fica bufado.
É muito dano que esse boneco dá, ó. Olha lá, olha isso, meu irmão. Parece até o Zangief.
Meu Deus!
Que isso?
Que lindo overhead, agora combo muito bem com o level 2, 50-50. Vai pra pressão, Kyuki tenta o ataque. O Sinon preveu um possível level... Cara, essa jogada foi muito boa. Ele preveu que podia vir target combo com talvez um level 2 e fazer inversão de lado por parte da Kyuki. E aí o que ele fez? Ele fez o drive reverso antes, pra Kyuki não conseguir cancelar o target combo no level 2. Se conseguir cancelar, a Kyuki não conseguiu a inversão de lado. E com isso, o Sinon neutralizou a jogada da Kyuki. Muito bem jogado, pensou rápido ali, hein?
Pô, o Sinon tá jogando, tá batendo uma bola absurda. Que isso, pô? A Manon dele é diferente, pô. O dano da Manon dele é maior. É um absurdo. O que vai vir fazendo aqui o Sinon? E a Kyuki levou a Kyuki a trocar de boneco. Levou a Kyuki de volta para esse Bison. Vamos ver se ela leva a melhor, se ela tem um pouco mais de sorte com o trabalho do Bison. No começo não tá tendo tanto espaço assim aqui, Uki. A tesoura não pegou, e aí vai tomando a punição por parte do Sinon, que já puxou. Já tá com 2 medalhas ali, vai subindo o seu contador. Se defende. Escapa muito bem no jump da tentativa de grab da Kyuki. Tentando entrar por baixo, a Kyuki consegue um air-to-air muito bem e expande na aterrissagem. Corre e joga pro corner essa Manon. Vai se defendendo do jeito que dá a Manon. Vai respirando no corner, veio o Troll. A Kyuki vai trazendo de volta. O Troll Loop está armado. Pegou 2, desceu. Não conseguiu converter, mas agora tá de igual para igual. O Bison parece estar sendo uma resposta que é que o que precisava. Parece que é o que ela queria. Se defende embaixo. Senão, agora sim ele consegue converter. Agora sim ele consegue fazer a entrada. E consegue inaugurar mais uma vez os trabalhos.
Isso aí, galera, que jogo, que jogo. Counter hit vindo agora no target combo, mas aqui o que não cancelou e agora é Perfect Parry. Tá lá mesmo que tem um scale muito grande e tem bomba na tela. Agarrão agora sendo interrompido. Os eixos, time agachado, conseguiu parar muito bem. Cara, o Sinon tá lendo tanta coisa, é tanta jogada boa que ele tá lendo que é absurdo. A próxima entrada pode ser a última e pode ser essa, pode ser essa. É level 3 com dano de nível 4 amplificado. O que o Sinon tá jogando nesse World Warrior é absurdo. 2-0, o Sinon vai dominando este World Warrior. O que tá acontecendo? Pediu pra voltar. Meu Deus do céu, chat, digita aí. Qual personagem aqui o que vai trazer? Vai manter o Bison? Vai colocar JP? Vai trazer a Mai? Digita agora, chat. O que tá acontecendo aqui, meu amigo Colosmos? O que estamos presenciando?
Estamos presenciando até o momento um show de Sinon. Um show de Sinon até aqui. É isso que a gente tá vendo no dia de hoje. Ele fazendo de novo e de novo e de novo. Ele criando a sua história. Criando a sua classificação pro top 8. A gente pode estar vendo o surgimento de uma nova lenda da FGC, hein?
Colosmos.
Podemos estar vendo esse novo surgimento.
Você quer uma estatística mais absurda ainda?
Fala comigo.
Vocês sabem que na Winners não tem escapatória. Antes, rapaziada, tá aí pra vocês, tá bom? Vai ser JP. Vocês sabem que na Winners não tem escapatória. É jogador forte atrás de jogador forte. O Sinon está fazendo neste momento o sexto combate dele. O Sinon só perdeu uma partida. Desde as pools. Todo mundo perdeu pro Sinon de 2-0 ou 3-0. A única pessoa que tirou uma partida do Sinon, perdão, foram 2. Foi uma da própria Kyuki por 3-1 e uma que foi o Dark. A Kyuki conseguiu, a Kyuki perdeu por 3-1 e o Dark perdeu por 2-1. O resto foi tudo 2-0 ou 3-0. Então, só corrigindo, nesse aqui é o 7º combate dele e ele perdeu 2 partidas. E tá lá, Kyuki consegue levar muito bem esse round. Meu amigo, que consistência absurda.
Absurdo que vem fazendo o Sinon até aqui, mas é claro, a Kyuki também tem que ser respeitada. Fez um ótimo torneio até aqui, a gente sabe do potencial do JP dela. Já começou bem inaugurando aquele primeiro round. A Menade vai cantando por ali e ela veio aquele grab logo na sequência. Metade da vida pro Sinon, a Kyuki parece ter se adaptado legal, hein? A Kyuki parece ter se adaptado legal, hein? Tentou drive por baixo, não conectou. Sinon vai jogando de novo nesse espaçamento muito bem. O spacing dele vai sendo excepcional. Tem nível 3 pra utilizar, mas não tem tanta medalha assim. Vai vindo na força bruta. Vai utilizar o nível 3. É pouca história, pouco papo. Vai garantir o seu match point, o Sinon. Está em match point, em tournament point, o Sinon.
Bora lá, pessoal. Sinon a um round do título. Que campanha absurda é essa? Ele tá na sua sétimo oponente agora, hein, pessoal? E de todos esses combates, perdeu apenas 2 partidas no torneio inteiro. Vamos ver se aqui o consegue ampliar aí, então, essa estatística contra o Sinon, ou então se o Sinon vai ganhar o título agora. Tenta o chute forte, não encontra nada, vai pokeando. Por enquanto a vantagem da vida é pra Kyuki. Busca o Strbog, batendo na defesa, aí tentando cortar até o Sinon. Ótima entrada, apesar de estarmos no último round, o Sinon só tinha o nível 1 de medalha, agora ficou o nível 2. Linda leitura agora da Kyuki. Será que vai ter burnout? Será que vai ter burnout? Não vai ter burnout ainda, porque durante a animação do combo, como demora um pouco ali a animação, o Sinon recuperou um pouco de barra. Vamos só ter a confirmação, é isso mesmo, mas tá no limite agora da vida. Encurta a tela, acaba tomando o portal, e é isso, partida agora pra Kyuki. E o chat vai falar que eu ziquei, hein? Putz, grila.
Vai falar que você zicou, com certeza, mas assim, é a mesma história de antes. É o 2-0 que o Sinon tinha aberto, aqui o que voltou no 2-1. E agora vamos ver se vai ter a fechada ou se a Kyuki consegue mais um comeback, que não seria o primeiro dela no torneio também, Ryoran. Não seria o primeiro comeback desse JP. O First Parry, ele já aconteceu. Kyuki vai jogando na distância, vai conseguindo imprimir dessa vez o seu jogo. Saltinho pra frente, encurta um pouco o mapa. Kyuki com pouca vida, faz a entrada por baixo. Vai fazendo o Sinon jogar de uma forma um pouco mais defensiva. Tem que se defender. A Kyuki acaba tomando essa entrada. Vai farmando as suas medalhas o Sinon. Vai botando a Kyuki numa situação complexa. É KO. E de novo ele. De novo em Tournament Point o Sinon.
Mais uma tentativa de fechar o campeonato. Vamos ver se o Sinon consegue. Aqui, ele tá com nível 4 de medalha. Cara, é muita coisa para um round de vantagem para o jogador de Manon. Mas aqui o que tem espaço, vai trabalhando no trig leve, vai impedindo muito bem o adversário de se aproximar. Sinon ainda não chegou perto e já perdeu ali uma vantagem boa de vida, viu? Perdeu um tanto considerável da vida. E agora perdendo praticamente metade do seu HP. Tenta o pulo. Aqui o que não permite o avanço do adversário. Os dois com o nível 3 ali agora. É muita barra de super. Tenta o chute médio. Tentativa de counter. Sinon vai tentando puxar o adversário. Ainda não encontrou. Lembrando que tem uma segunda jogada que pode fazer naquele soco forte da Manon. Tenta o soco médio. Vai fazendo um avanço. Olha só a maldade. O Sinon tentou fazer uma punição pesada. A Kyuki escapou muito bem. É dano na sequência. E a Kyuki guarda as bases. Finaliza. Mas naquela situação, Colossus, a vantagem da Kyuki realmente era muito grande.
Vai para esse terceiro round. A Kyuki tá construindo tijolo a tijolo o seu comeback, hein? A Kyuki está construindo o seu comeback. Os dois têm 3 barras. A Kyuki vai jogando nesse jogo neutro, que até aqui foi a vantagem do Sinon no jogo neutro. Vai fazendo a entrada por baixo, na rasteira, mas o antiaéreo teve êxito do Sinon. Defendeu no drive, fez aquele check por ali, o Sinon veio por baixo, na rasteirinha. A terceira acabou conectando, mas não teve um combo que saiu disso. Vai no tip damage, vai de pouquinho em pouquinho, limando a vida da Kyuki. Vai se defendendo, os ataques vão passando, vai ter aquele nível 3, vai ter o nível 3 na boca para baixar a vida do Sinon e deixar ele em vias de tomar o burnout. A situação é complexa. A situação é complexa para essa Manon. Não vai ter finalização. A Kyuki tá trazendo de volta. A Kyuki está realizando de novo o seu comeback.
E agora quem volta é o Sinon. Caraca, a história vai continuar, pessoal. A história vai continuar. O torneio não acaba e agora é a hora da verdade. Vamos para a partida mais importante deste torneio. Vamos para o combate mais importante. Se o Sinon ganhar, o torneio acaba. Se a Kyuki ganhar, o torneio continua. Vambora, é valendo o título do World Warrior. A Kyuki tá com a vantagem
vantagem boa agora no início da partida. Já começa com essa vantagem do posicionamento. E aí, basicamente, é o Sinon que tem que se aproximar. Já perdeu uma quantidade boa de vida o jogador de Manon. E aqui o que tenta o soco forte. Se o soco forte pega, cara, aí é pesado. Vai buscando agora ali a jogada pra Kyuki. Agarrão pegando o oponente no ar. Vai buscando mais algumas magias. Tenta o avanço com o chute médio. Não deu distância pro soco médio agachado. Busca agora o overhead. Kyuki com uma boa vantagem de vida. Vai andando bastante. Se não viu que o adversário estava em pé. Mandou o low. Conectou. Nível 3 de medalha. O que vai acontecer? O F-Punish bem conectado. O Sinon vai pro nível 4 de medalha. E de novo, Colossus. É tournament point pro jogador da Phantom.
Vamos ver se ele consegue, porque já é a terceira vez que ele faz isso. E até aqui ele não conseguiu. Até aqui a Kyuki defendeu a sua permanência no torneio. Defendeu a sua vida muito bem. Já vai girando ali, as magias vão levando a melhor. E parece que o Sinon tá numa situação complicada. Parece não. Até aqui está, fez a entrada, mas não conseguiu converter muito bem. Aquilo que até agora só perdeu o Perfect. Não perdeu vida absolutamente nenhuma. Já tá nesse nível 4. Vai subir para 5 medalhas. Acabou passando no vazio por ali a tentativa do JP. Aqui o que vai de novo tomar mais uma. Tem a Critical Art disponível aqui, Uki. Vai usar a amnese. Vai usar o nível 1 para ganhar espaço. E o jogo volta para essa distância. O Sinon vai tomar o nível 2. Está em burnout. A Kyuki vai galgando. Vai trazendo de volta a Kyuki.
Eita, chat, vamos lá então pro round mais importante. É Final Round. Se o Sinon ganha, o torneio acaba. Se a Kyuki ganha, o torneio continua. Vamos de match. A Kyuki começa muito bem. Não tem acesso à barra de super. O Sinon tá lotado de barra de super e tem a medalha. Porém, o round tá indo todo agora pra Kyuki. Já tira praticamente metade da vida do adversário. Vamos ver o que vai acontecer. Kyuki ainda tem um espaçamento. Sinon vai marchando pra frente para tentar conseguir território. Consegue um bom ataque. 50-50. Vai pressionando. O agarrão de comando da Manon agora vira brutal. Ótima jogada Kyuki fazendo o Whip Punch, sendo que é ela que não tinha o posicionamento. Mesmo assim deu certo. Faz o avanço agora. O que aconteceu ali, cara? De alguma forma deu certo para Kyuki. A vantagem é muito grande, mas a Manon tem um dano muito brutal ainda. Vamos acompanhando. Kyuki do core. Agarrão de comando. Olha o tamanho do dano disso. É muito grande, mas ainda tá no neutro. Consegue uma interrupção a Kyuki. Tem 2 portais. Tenta o parry. Não deu certo. Tá vivo aí no Sinon. É level 2 outra vez. A situação é difícil. Tentou um agarrão de comando, mas não conseguiu. A Kyuki faz 3 partidas. Faz 3-2. Manda Sinon pra chave da Losers. E o torneio, Colossus, vai continuar.
Bracket Reset. Bracket Reset, a Kyuki fez de novo. 3-2 inverso. Fez de novo a sua história, Kyuki.
Haja coração, galera. Meu Deus. Uma coisa a gente sabe, Colossus. Todo mundo aqui tá com o coração saudável. Pra tá assistindo isso aqui, cara, o coração tem que estar saudável, Colossus.
Meu Deus do céu. Que história é essa da quarta etapa do World Warrior aqui no Rioran? Que absurdos estão sendo os embates até aqui. E que história que a gente vai vendo ser contada, seja da Kyuki ou seja do Sinon. A gente vai ter um campeão aqui que deu tudo de si para chegar ao seu título. Você não começou bem, mas a Kyuki já deu uma resposta interessante. O teleporte chegou por ali, ela tentou no drive e vai se defendendo, Sinon. Não conseguiu fazer uma entrada tão impactante até aqui. A Manon. Os dois jogadores com a vida praticamente equalizada. Defendeu daquele portal por aqui o Sinon. Já tem os 2 portais. Girou no Punish Counter no reverso ali. A situação ficou esquisita pro Sinon. Mas a Kyuki que tá no burnout. Agora o Sinon também. Lá vem aquele nível 2 de novo. Que deu a boa, mas dessa vez não veio. Girou no agarrão de comando o Sinon. E mais uma vez é ele quem inaugura o round.
Tentou ali uma amnésia no final. Kyuki mas veio o H1 de comando para o Sinon, ele conseguiu parar bem. Portal no meio da tela, já esperando o avanço do adversário. Vai buscando mais magias. Sinon tentando ganhar espaço, tentando ganhar território, tentando se aproximar. Mas a Kyuki vai pokeando, vai impedindo esses avanços. Sinon chegando perto do seu nível 3, rasteira, toma a punição. Kyuki manda o adversário para longe e vai ter que recomeçar tudo de novo. Novamente, Sinon tentando se aproximar. Kyuki fazendo um neutral jump com uma jogada muito boa ali. Tem aquele posicionamento bom do soco médio no ar para o JP. Vai buscando agora o low na sequência. Trade acontecendo. A vantagem é muito boa para Kyuki. O Sinon vai buscando uma leitura. Não consegue acertar. A Kyuki fecha o seu jogo e virou uma rocha ali impedindo o adversário de se aproximar. E é isso. Quando o Sinon finalmente chegou perto, teve Perfect Parry, fez a punição e a Kyuki impede o avanço do Sinon.
Meu amigo, tá acontecendo de novo pelo 4º round seguido, hein? O Sinon inaugura o placar e a Kyuki traz de volta. É o 4º round seguido, é o 4º embate seguido que isso acontece. Kyuki vai jogando nas magias, na distância. Já seta os 2 portais, mas agora tentou. Na real, não teve uma conversão tão boa por ali o Sinon, não, hein? Não teve uma conversão tão boa, os portais vão cantando. Pegou o punish counter por ali do Sinon. Ele cola na parede a Kyuki. Tem 3 barras para utilizar os 2 jogadores. É exatamente o que faz o Sinon. É exatamente o que ele faz. Precisava desse nível 3. Precisava disso para dar uma respirada. Vai baixar a vida da Kyuki, mas não vai resolver o jogo dele. Vai resolvendo a situação a Kyuki. Drive em cima do drive. A Kyuki garante mais essa vitória e fez de novo, hein? 4 partidas sequenciais para Kyuki.
O que mudou aqui, chat? O que mudou aqui é que Kyuki, então, pela primeira vez, tá de fato na vantagem. Agora tá de fato na vantagem. O Sinon até tentou uma das leituras mais arriscadas, que é o Drive Impact, e não deu certo. Kyuki defensivamente trabalhando muito bem. Target Combo. Não tinha acesso ao level 2, como estamos no primeiro round. E aí fez ali apenas o Tirbog. Consegue acertar o low agora, conversão muito boa. O que vai acontecer? A vantagem é boa para o Sinon ali no posicionamento, não é mais. A Kyuki inverte tudo. Overhead, não conseguiu acertar ainda. Tinha um parry. E agora a Kyuki tem muita tela, cara. Como o Sinon tá mais próximo do core, a Kyuki tem a tela inteira para poder ir zoneando o adversário. Amnésia impede o avanço. Olha lá, conseguiu correr, pegou o adversário com low. Ótima jogada da Kyuki. Não deixa espaço para o oponente. É 2 portais na tela. Vai pressionando o pesado. A Kyuki tá atacando as barras de drive do Sinon. E ela tem level 2. Sinon não pode entrar em burnout, mas agora enrolou bastante e conseguiu recuperar as suas bases de drive. Vai buscando muito pouco chute forte. Esse chute forte não tá pegando em punish counter, mas tem agora o avanço. 50-50, fez ali a leitura. Sinon consegue uma boa bait vindo do time, pega o nível 3 de medalha, um round de vantagem. Mas assim, Cosmos, precisa pontuar, cara. Precisa para esse momento bom da Kyuki, tem que ganhar logo.
Aconteceu de novo. De novo, o Sinon inaugura o placar. Até aqui, todas as vezes que isso aconteceu, a Kyuki levou a melhor. Todas as vezes a Kyuki trouxe de volta. O portal tá por ali, a Kyuki acelera. Vem no drive e a resposta veio pelo Sinon, que tá com menos da metade da vida. Tentou o anti-aéreo, acabou sendo punido. Punish counter pegou. E a extensão da Kyuki aconteceu. Tem 3 barras para utilizar. Não tem mais barra de vida o Sinon. A Kyuki de novo vai fazendo esse trabalho excepcional. Mais um Perfect KO da Kyuki. Mais um pra conta.
É disso que eu tô falando. Por mais que tá conseguindo abrir com um round de vantagem nível 3 de medalha, que é ótimo pra Manon, o problema é que a Kyuki ainda tá ganhando os demais rounds. Aí não adianta nada. Vamos ver o que o Sinon vai fazer, cara. Tentativa de rasteira, deu errado. Kyuki trabalhando muito bem na sua defesa aqui no jogo. Vai buscando. Agora esse zone tem muita tela. Aí zoneando bastante. Sinon tentando pulo. Soco médio pegou em counter. Amnésia, deu errado, é agora. Tá no canto da tela, nível 4 de medalha. Buscando o agarrão, agora agarrão de comando. O próximo mix-up pode ser o último. Vai pressionando, Kyuki ainda presa nesse canto da tela. Inversão de lado, counter hit. E agora essa sequência vai acabar. Consegue muito bem o level 3, amplificado pelo nível 5 de medalha. A Kyuki não sobrevive, não tem scaling que salve nessa situação. 1-1. E que o torneio continue, Colossimos. Que o torneio continue. Isso aqui tá bom demais, cara.
Tá excepcional, o chat tá mostrando muito a sua torcida. De um lado, a galera apoiando a Kyuki, do outro, a galera torcendo contra o JP e torcendo pra que o Sinon faça a sua história. Tá muito maneiro ver isso, rapaziada. Já pegou o punish counter por ali, o Sinon. Acabou com a streak da Kyuki, mas a Kyuki começou muito bem mais esse round. Passou o tapa no vazio por ali. A Kyuki vai jogando nesse jogo neutro uma distância um pouco maior. Tomou a rasteira, mas já pegou de volta a punição. Os portais vão sendo setados. Achou a entrada por baixo. O Sinon achou essa entrada por baixo, o Sinon, mas não foi o suficiente para baixar tanto assim a vida da Kyuki. Kyuki vai pulando no neutral jump e acabou sendo recepcionada. Conseguiu mais um grab, mais uma giradinha. Tá em vias de cair. O primeiro que tomar a entrada cai. Tentou o grab. Não achou nada o Sinon. Além da sua derrota, Kyuki começa na frente.
Com round de vantagem. Round, posicionamento e vida. Cara, aqui a vantagem é toda da Kyuki. A Kyuki tem vantagem em praticamente tudo. Vai buscando o low, agora lembrando que esse fantasma tem a versão low, tem a versão overhead também, e tem até um outro comando que é um agarrão de comando. Vai acertando, acabou não saindo ali, possivelmente um instant drag rush. A vantagem é enorme e agora é finalização, viu? Round completamente dominado, é perfect. 2-1 para Kyuki. Será que agora o título sai, Colossimos?
Vamos ver. A Kyuki trouxe de volta. Lembrando, ela tá vindo da Losers, ela caiu pro Sinon. E agora ela tá a poucas vitórias de garantir o seu título, de garantir a sua primeira colocação pela primeira vez aqui. Vai se defendendo do Sinon mais uma vez, vai sendo posto contra a parede. Esse neutral jump tá trabalhando bastante pra Kyuki. Conseguiu um puxão interessante pra subir o count de medalhas. Sinon pulou e acabou sendo recepcionado. Agora ele fez um punish counter numa entrada muito boa. Tentou no 50-50, acabou se defendendo bem a Kyuki. De novo a Kyuki se defende. A Amnésia vai cantando. Kyuki sem vida, hein? Kyuki sem vida. Drive por drive. Quem vai levar melhor é justamente o Sinon, que equaliza a brincadeira. Que equaliza não, que abre a brincadeira. Tá na vantagem até aqui.
E é interessante porque esse impact, antes, quem tinha feito o primeiro impact e tinha dado errado era o Sinon. Agora foi a Kyuki e o Sinon que conseguiu a reação. E agora é level 2. Vamos acompanhando. Vai fazer a rota de side switch. É isso mesmo. O combo é bom e a Kyuki tem o canto da tela. E como eu menciono, tem uma tela inteira ainda para poder zonear o adversário. Vai buscando o estiver agachado. Soco forte com a magia. 2 portais. Vai zoneando pesado, buscando a pressão agora, errou o agarrão, o Sinon fez a punição rápida, puxou o adversário, vai com o soco médio, mais uma vez, chamou no soco médio, deu certo, extensão de combo, vai gastando tudo o Sinon, nível 4 de medalha, ampliando o nível 3, pra tentar finalizar agora a Kyuki, e é isso mesmo, cara, não tem como, essa é uma das melhores finais que já tivemos no World War, Colossimos. Vamos para a última partida do World Warrior.
É o derradeiro embate entre os dois. O Sinon conseguiu trazer de volta o que a Kyuki já trouxe de volta. Então a gente vai pro derradeiro embate entre os dois. Vamos ver se acaba. Não, se acabar não vai ser aqui, né? Porque é o primeiro round desse embate. Tendo desvantagem de barra interessante ali o Sinon. A Kyuki vai conseguindo comer o recurso do seu oponente. Mais uma vez, faz a entrada Kyuki. No drive, ela leva vantagem, expande o seu combo e já acerta um portalzinho que pega por trás. Vai dando uma punição gigante nessa Manon. Se defende, vem no teleporte, pulou legal a Kyuki, vai levando a melhor até aqui, tem pouquíssima vida o Sinon. Pouquíssima vida pra trabalhar. A Kyuki de novo, com a barra basicamente inteira. Recepciona bem o dash. Mais uma vez ele recepciona. Tentou a entrada por cima, senão não conseguiu. Drive por drive, nada disso. Kyuki, mais uma vez em Tournament Point.
O momento é toda dela agora, vamos ver. Vai buscando chute forte. O Sinon acerta ali o chute forte em counter. Dessa vez até pegou em counter, mas o punish counter ainda não veio. Busca o chute médio agachado. Kyuki no canto da tela. Mesmo no canto da tela, conseguindo ali parar o adversário. Tenta o pulo, soco médio, impede o adversário de escapar. Ótimo momento agora para o Sinon. Vai pressionando, tem apenas o nível 2 de medalha. A Kyuki acabou tomando o H1 de comando. O próximo mix-up pode ser o último. Acertou o overhead. Mais alguns pokes. Tenta o avanço, meu Deus. Isso pode mudar totalmente o jogo. É level 2 e vai ter inversão de lado. As barras do Sinon vai sumindo. Tem que reagir agora. O Sinon tem que sobreviver ao próximo mix-up. Tem o agarrão. Isso vai combar. Pode ser o momento final. Tem 2 portais de novo. O agarrão na sequência. A Kyuki finaliza. Depois de tantos combates, depois de tantas finais, a Kyuki é campeã do 4º BR Comitê World Warrior.
Wow, that was a slog. That was an incredible grand finals right there. Went the distance both times. For Sinon, had match point 3 times in the first set, and none of them worked out. And man, Kyuki, we talked a little bit about her before we went to this match and how well she did at UFA. You can really see right there that level of being able to stick to it and stick through it through a really grinding long set like that. Very impressive.
Absolutely, and I feel like having the ability to do that, I think, is enhanced by her experience and her performance at UFA, right? Having the confidence that you could take your skills offline for elite level competition and hang with the best of the best, right? I think that gives you the confidence to maintain your game plan in those grand finals, in those long moments, right? Where you don't get caught up thinking about certain things, whether it's the pressure, whether it's the longevity of the set and whatnot, right? It's really able to clear the mind and kind of focus on just playing your best. And it felt like that's what she did in that grand finals.
She definitely did do that, yeah. But yeah, very interesting matchup to watch as well. So, the way that he navigated around the ghosts from JP consistently, like able to get in there and like play at this funky range. Very strong play for sure.
Yeah, I think Monon is a little bit of underrated character against zoners and projectile users. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. I think Random hasn't lost a Germany World Warrior, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously we'll be seeing him through the World Warrior spotlights and hopefully at Capcom Cup itself. But yeah, man, that was an intense set, and Kyuki taking it for Brazil, right? Gigantic region, consistently producing new players. So it's sick to see her come out on top of this one.
There you go. Let's take a look at the standings right now. See how it's all matching out. Kyuki on top at the moment, 130 points. Looking pretty good. Not Pedro just after that. A little bit of a distance. Then Zangief Polado, Brian Job there. Then Juninho Ross in losers. What will be losers if it ended now. Namikaze, Dragon Legend, and then Sinon right at the end there.
Yeah, that's what I like to see right here. Okay. So you got some potential for some players to jump up into the winner side, but definitely a lot of the winner side for this regional finals seems locked in. Kyuki did a great job really putting herself in a prime position with that victory right now. Pedro Zangief Polado, Brian Yob, all incredible performances so far here in this season. Going into that regional finals, it's going to be a great one. I'm very excited, especially with the emergence of players like Kyuki and a bunch of other players from this region, right? I'm not as familiar with like Dragon Legend and Sinon, right? I've heard of Namikaze, Juninho, Brian, Zangief Polado, not Pedro. Definitely staples of the region, and love seeing the mix of the staples and the new faces.
Love to see it for sure. Now that was the 4th Brazil. There's only one more. Many regions are like that. If you'd like to see the state of the region where you live, well, we have a whole bunch of info for you online at capcom.us/WW25. And again, if you're out there to enter and qualify for Capcom Cup, well, this is your route. If you are not, if you just want to get some experience, meet some people in your region, get to know the discords where people are getting together on, right? Learn a little bit more about the players around there, experience what it's like to be in a tournament a little bit more in a free online capacity. This is the way to do it. I really recommend getting involved. Capcom.us/WW25.
And if you are looking to become some elite competitive player, right, or you're trying to win tournaments, obviously this is how you get into Capcom Cup. This is one of your primary routes to do so. But also, as David mentioned, getting into those Discords and talking to those people is only going to benefit that journey as well, right? Like being able to set up matches with other high-level players in custom rooms because you met them through the World Warrior is going to be very beneficial. And honestly, a lot of the time it's going to be more efficient practice than just queuing against random people online. That's just how it be. So definitely, I think it can only benefit you to sign up for the World Warrior. So please do. Even as you said, with us winding down for a lot of the regions, it is still very valuable to get in there and experience it. But we are going to take a quick break before we get into the Japan, the first World Warrior for Japan Top 8. And there is a whole lot to talk about. So please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back on Capcom Fighters with Japan.
Let's rumble. Alice. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Sagat. Street Fighter 6.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yeah! Die!
Welcome back to the SF6 Esports Spotlight. Myself, Ridge, along with Ultra David. You've already seen 3 grand finals in the books, right? Brazil, US, Canada, West, and of course, UK, Ireland. But now we are going to go over the entirety of the top 8 for the first World Warrior event of Japan, right? Japan getting started a bit later than the rest of the regions. So we got a whole lot of action from one of the premier regions, if not the premier region for fighting games to go.
Yeah, of course, a super region as well. We discussed all of that with UK Ireland. That's going to be very relevant here. Let's look in on the top 8. Let me just tell you that this bracket was 2,360 players. 2,360 players. And as we go through each of the matches, I'll briefly go through the players' routes just to sort of drive home. Like, yeah. To even get to this place has been in some cases for some of these people, this is their 14th match. Bruh. In the tournament. They're 14th in a single tournament. I mean, those are Evo numbers. It's incredible. Yeah. But this is the top 8. So Goichi versus Tachikawa on top there of winner's side. Dogura versus Yanai on the bottom side of winners. Then in losers, Haitani versus Satoru and Kings Vega versus Kobayan.
Man, yeah, lots of interesting participants in this top 8, right? We could sit here and list like people's favorite players, and we would be here for an hour that didn't get in the top 8, right? There's so many dope players of this region, and I mean, these are the 8 that made it into the winner's side for the first World Warrior, right? And man, it's so sick to see some of these players in here, like Haitani and Dogura, Goichi, and whatnot, right? Tachikawa, who originally started Street Fighter 6 journey as a coach in Japan primarily, right? Coaching a lot of the other top players, eventually really made the full commitment towards being a player and has performed incredibly well here in the top 8 for winner's side. So it's just sick to see this journey. Kings Vega, who just came off of an amazing performance at UFA, getting top 2, also in this top 8. It's just sick to see the evolution of these players and where they're at for the first World Warrior.
For sure. Yeah, this took place a little bit before UFA, not by much. So what a string for somebody like Kings Vega to like this result in the next one. Awesome to see. Anyway, the first one we're going to be looking at is DFM PWS Goichi versus CR Tachikawa. What were their routes, you ask? Okay, here's Goichi's route. First of all, he beat 6 players in the pool play, which I'm not even going to get to, all right? Then after that, he had to beat Kawano, he did. Kobayan, he did. And then Taketake, the oftentimes #1 CFN JP player. On the other side, Tachikawa had to beat 5 players, then in pools had to beat Kintyo, then had to beat Kosaku, then Nishikin, then Satoru, who of course also made top 8 as well. So that's, what, 8 players for both before they even get into this top 8.
Amazing stuff for both of them. Definitely earned their way here as well, Goichi. On the Chun-Li and Tachikawa, right? We really started seeing him perform well on the Ed initially, but he's gone full-time Manon, and it's been working for him, man. I really love seeing him put this character on display. So let's get into the first winner semifinals. Again, Goichi versus Tachikawa, Chun-Li versus Manon. It is going to be a banger, to say the least. Both of these characters have tremendous range on their normals and options, right? So I want to see how each other manipulates the neutral and what distance they're looking to play at primarily.
Tachikawa has such interesting ideas about characters. Manon and M-Ed. Yeah. So cool. I mean, really, it's unique.
100%. Great point to touch on the fact that he ran the modern Ed when we really first started seeing that success.
He just walked a long time on his way to the corner.
Yeah. And Goichi, I mean, he really puts on, oh my goodness, a lot of jumps and the eventual wall jump as well, throwing Tachikawa's timing off. But he really puts on his exemplary defensive style in this game as well, and we'll see it throughout this top 8.
Oh, Manon dive kick into the corner. That was coast to coast, just chasing Goichi down, by the way.
Legit, right? Just walking him down at this point. And Goichi, he's pretty content to just get that real estate back right. Back throw. Now I can walk back again. He's not doing it too deliberately or too telegraphed, I should say, right? He's sprinkling in the fireballs, using the stand heavy, just kind of throwing Tachikawa off.
He's not forcing the issue almost at all. That series right there was the first time that he really did, and it was just jabs, and he backed off. Very conservative style.
Very safe. Very resource efficient as well, right? He's not spending a lot of meter on raw drive rushes, drive rush cancels, only when he has plenty of meter to spare. Right now, he's just playing that patient game, knowing that Tachikawa, with this life being so close.
Okay, 17 on the clock. Yeah, Goichi finally turned it on a little bit. I think he maybe had a slight life lead.
Yeah,
definitely now.
After the throw, just barely got it. Now sprinkling in some counter hits. Oh, but Tachikawa back-to-back stand mediums. Confirms the second one. Gets the kill off it. Intense round. And like we said, right, expect Goichi to play very defensively. It went down to 3 seconds.
Yeah, he's always been comfortable like that. Long match is cool then.
What?
Okay, so sensed by Tachikawa maybe that Goichi was playing this very sort of defense-first, cautious style. Big read on Wake Up.
Goichi looks like he wants to out-neutral you, right?
Yes.
He's not going to make like some risk on Wake Up all the time.
Oh,
what?
Hello.
Okay.
Hopefully he's in there.
Oh,
don't even know.
Yeah, we can't tell from that one. Oh,
okay,
it doesn't
well,
look like
I guess
it.
not, but
Interesting. All right.
unfortunate for Goichi there.
Yeah.
Whatever happened.
Bit of a malfunction to end game one. But, you know, Tachikawa gonna be taking advantage of that in spades.
Yeah.
I'm sure this
That's
is
the rule of the tournament.
Yeah, 100%. A tournament environment like this, Capcom Cup on the line eventually.
You're at home, dude. Like, are you like if your stick screws up, that's extra. You're bad. Like,
Yeah.
there's no travel issue.
Oh man.
Oh no. Yeah, funky start for Goichi, not just the last round, but here as well. Tachikawa, big life lead, already at 4 on the medal count.
Yeah, wow. It's going to make every threat. Oh, no. Goichi, though, risking the DI. Something we saw plenty of him do at EWC.
Again, even there, he's not pressuring. Oh, here he is finally. Yeah.
But right, he set up the fireball first, knowing Tachikawa doesn't have perfect parry. Got caught there, but no conversion. And now some scrambles. Goichi's going to be able to lock him down still.
It's getting wild out there.
Oh, my. Yeah, no decorum on either side for that corner scenario. That's what Goichi does, right? He's going to try to walk back in the fireball range, try to throw fireballs at a space where he can recover. But Tachikawa waking up with the super.
Goichi's ready. Too far. That's level 5 now, Manon.
Oh, man.
Tachikawa. In. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Again?
Oh, my. Back to back with the ballet cutters. Tachikawa ties up the game just like that. See, Goichi doing a great job switching up the fireball rhythm, right? He really established frequent fireballs in that first round. Now holstering them, throws the parry attempt twice, but too far again.
Holding on to the meter there. Uh-oh.
Okay.
You kills on the next one.
Exactly. You died to command grab, you died to level 3, or Goichi gonna be able to strike first and make a Manon die to the level 3 instead. Nice job, man. He does such a good job of never falling into a certain rhythm that he lets his opponent catch on to.
Uncomfortable situation for Manon there with no resources, well, with no drive meter anyway. After a command grab, she can't like immediately force the issue.
Yeah.
So shout outs to Goichi taking advantage. Again, the slow play from him. Tachikawa fine with it too. It's very similar strategy for both that we've seen so far.
Yeah, despite Goichi like walking away for a lot of this, right, you don't see Tachikawa getting flustered or frustrated or anxious to get in. Nice and slow and picking his spots like he knows he should.
That's worked twice now. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That was pretty sick.
A little step pokey. Now we're going to fake him out real quick, getting the throw in afterwards.
What a jump.
Tachikawa, I'm loving him risking the jumps in the first place as well. A lot of players will get bullied on the ground because they don't want to risk jumps. Just eating fireball or being forced to perfect parry. Tachikawa's looking for big rewards, and he found one there, but oh no, Goichi. Beautiful spacing on that one.
That was a cool combo route solution.
So routing on point. Goichi, very quick processing speed, never get it twisted.
Huge question as to whether he keeps throwing fireballs. Yeah, there it is. I mean, you got to do it sometimes, I suppose, but he has been jumped in on pretty catastrophically, I would say. Maybe 3 or 4 big ones so far here in game number 3.
Yeah.
So far in this set.
And we'll see, right? He established a lot at the beginning of this round, and he's still doing it here. But I have to imagine we'll see that switch up in the rhythm in a little while, where he's going to be looking for the anti-air, looking for maybe the big roundhouse to get that reward that Chun-Li can have. Right now, Tachikawa gets slowly working to the corner, not risking a jump so far this time, and man, that jab counter hit confirmed.
Yeah, of course. Oh, wow. Tried to steal a huge turn. Jeez. Goichi now in pressure. He's been light about it. Okay, perfect for Tachikawa. No! Or setup, maybe? I don't know.
Apparently.
I don't know.
Apparently.
I've never seen it before, if so.
Frames just got murdered right there. We were not expecting it. And then the landing punish. Tachikawa just being out of range of that flip kick over. You don't really see that move whiff a lot, right? Tachikawa, though, was ready for it. Got the punish, spent the bar, didn't want to give Goichi another chance in that round.
Yeah, okay. 3 bars for Goichi. And although we've talked about jumping a bunch, it's also been a really great ground game by Tachikawa. He's just been able to walk forward very well on his way forward. Goichi now trying it out a little bit, and again, characteristically, just not overcommitting.
Yeah, and I love how little he's whiffing, right? He knows the Chun-Li walk speed is very dangerous. It's tough to pin Chun-Li down, and Goichi gonna pop off. Even tougher to do so when he's willing to show that.
Walk forward, it's been rare. Tachikawa just stuck. Aye, okay. Oh man, maybe the round, should be the round. Goichi, what a catch.
And that's what we were talking about, right? That roundhouse anti-air. Look at the reward. One of the highest damage starting anti-airs in the game. Goichi making the most out of that one and take a 2-1 lead. He's done a great job, man. Like, he's willing to take some of these L's on these jump hits because he's really making sure during the most clutch moments he's going to have that covered.
Yeah, there's a high upside there on anti-air, as you mentioned. Tachikawa trying it a little bit. Again, to talk about his ground game, the normal timings have been awesome, not just for whiff punishes, which we've seen a couple of times, but the fact that she's got this huge roundhouse that it could force you backwards. Goichi's been wanting to be outside of that, and it's just difficult to get to.
Yeah, right. And Tachikawa, we haven't really seen him whiff it. He just takes the idea of Goichi walking back, and he walks forward, so there's not much space for Goichi to work with, and that's when he can really start putting that pressure on.
Okay, again.
And that's why Goichi, you see him pop off before he gets into the corner, right? He knows this is where Tachikawa wants to push him. Another big jump in, though, and a command grab to follow.
Again, a little micro step forward from Goichi has been able to get the... And? What patience by Tachikawa?
Wow, yeah. And Goichi, that point-blank fireball, never going to work out in your favor. But the fact that Tachikawa didn't move at all, right? The fact that he was just down backing in that instance, that felt like a timing where players start to walk back, but nah, not that time.
Yeah, he'd been caught in frame traps a couple of times, too, in previous games. There, he was patient.
Oh, and then he slight walk back into the forward advancing button that time, right? Really doing a great job switching up his ground decisions.
Goichi walking forward now. Yep.
Counter hit that exact roundhouse.
Forward, even after the grab, so we're seeing some strategic changes, which is cool.
Oh, we're coming to time, yeah. I thought he was going to get outright punished. Tachikawa, though, getting the 5 medals to the board.
Dude, doing wake-up command grab as the grappler player. Okay, here we go. Tachikawa gonna end it. Being able to get wake-up command grab twice in one set versus one of the best defensive players in the world, that must feel fantastic.
100%, man. I love Tachikawa willing to do stuff like that up against a player that he knows is known for their defense, right? We've already seen that Goichi is not that interested in putting the Oki pressure on Tachikawa, but another great anti-air to start this round.
He has been moving forward a little bit more after things like throw techs and otherwise going back to neutral.
Yes, even there, he did not put pressure on right, and he stood at a distance outside command grab range, but Tachikawa finds his way in. OD up kicks again represented. I feel like Goichi's been 100% on the reversal OD up kicks, but wow, what a counter poke that was. The punish counter and the follow-up from long distance.
Ooh, all the way into the corner. Yeah, we've seen jumps like that. Ah, huge jump again, right back to the well on that one. And to take the round and go up to match point. But that's been really the major defensive tool for Goichi in the corner. Lots of jump backs. Of course, she can threaten to jump out of the corner even while she's jumping backwards. Something fairly unique about her.
Yeah, that's what we saw like in the very first game, right? Where we saw a couple of back jumps into the wall, jump to escape eventually.
Meaty backdash is so funny after establishing wake up command grab by Tachikawa.
In the evolution. Oh, just in time, cancels into the drive impact. It was a big bet for Tachikawa. Not sure what he was looking for Goichi's side. Still got Mir to defend himself at the very least, but you can see Goichi not even thirsty to get the DI, right? Instead, walking in, walking out, finds the deal that Chun-Li is also good at striking with that forward medium punch. And that is going to be the winner semifinals, 3-2 to Goichi.
This dude's controller stopped working in game 1, and he was okay. Good work, Goichi. Yeah, it's so cool to see him play. I mean, it's always been fantastic to see him play. He's got such a unique take on things. The neutral game there, where it was often fireball heavy, especially early on, and then he ended up getting some really super key anti-airs out of it. Eventually ended up building more forward movement a little bit in some of those neutral situations too, in ways that Tachikawa seemed like he hadn't really quite gotten the read on. Yeah. Nice adaptations. It was real cool to watch.
Yeah, Goichi, like, really a testament in this top 8 to his style. That was just gotta sit there and watch me command grab you. Yeah. No.
This little kitty cat. No. I don't know what the story was, but yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, luckily for Goichi, right? And that's just a testament to his experience and composure, being able to bounce back from that, take the set. But yeah, he's a very much a defensive player, right? If you know about Goichi, that's always been the thing that has been celebrated the most about him, is his ability on defense. And you can see it just permeate throughout his entirety of his SF6 play style. Yeah. He's sitting back, he's making you come to him, right? There's like no raw drive rushes. He's not really throwing out these like Hail Mary, like neutral tools. He's just making you come to him, doing a great job checking drive rushes. And when you talk about the fireball pressure, right, even though he gets the fireball jumped in on multiple times, he uses that as intel later on, right? Okay, Tachikawa, you found success doing this. Obviously, you're going to want to go back to it, right? And obviously, we tend to go back to those security blanket decisions, the ones that really work out for us, when the pressure's the highest. And that's when Goichi stopped throwing fireballs. That's when he had the anti-airs ready. It was just like, you could tell this dude's been playing at tournament level for like 20 plus years.
He's pretty good at stuff. Winners finals, Goichi, he'll be waiting there for a little while. Now, the other side of winners, CR Dogura versus Ibushigin Yanai, coming up next. Their paths, Dogura. Okay, first off, he beat 6 players to get out of pools. Then had to get through Zabuton, then Haskao or Haschaos. I'm not super great at reading Japanese, but that's my understanding.
We do our best.
My best guess there. That's the #1 M Manon player.
Oh, wow.
By my research.
Okay.
And then Yuto, you had to get through. Yanai, 6 players again, getting through, that was pool stage. Had to get past Nandene Higu, then Wabichi, then Seiya to get here.
Wow. Taking on Seiya again in this position as well. That is impressive stuff. So let's get into it. Dogura versus Yanai. Of course, Dogura, you see the Elena up there. I believe that's who he uses for the set. But he's also primarily a Bison player, right? So he's going to know this matchup super well. He's going to know how the options that Bison has are kind of matched up against Elena's toolkit. But man, wow, he is really high ranked on that Elena. My goodness, 6th?
Been grinding big time with that character. It's been so cool to watch, actually. I'm really glad that somebody of his sort of ability, status, is playing Elena. She's a character that I think everybody thinks is cool and like has interesting stuff, but that is rare in any context. Rare at low level, rare at mid level, rare at high level. Hard to get experience against her.
I feel like her belief level is low, right? As much as people think she's cool, I feel like not a lot of people believe the character can get it done in a tournament environment, but Dogura proving everybody wrong, making this winner side top 8 and in control of this first round already.
As you mentioned, he'll definitely know the opponent character. Everybody's played against Bison a million times, but obviously he's used Bison too.
Yeah. Now Yanai, of course. Yeah, using that fierce at that range, plus home block as well. Dogura sneaking in the overheads. Oh, man. And he's so good at like this, just scratching and clawing way in. Like never looking for a big reward, just taking what he can get and then getting strong Oki after.
Yeah, he plays a very interesting Elena. I mean, he takes advantage of all the tech and chances that he can get. He gets a lot of good Oki with her. She's got a lot of great Oki sequences. Yeah. She can snowball well. it's not like crouching medium kick, drive kick, drive rush, obviously, but it's a lot of snowballing anyway.
100%. Her damage in the corner is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So we can get you there and just historically, Alina, a funky character, nice walkout of the scissor kick range. Knew exactly what I was looking for, and that's what we talked about, right? Going back to not only playing Elena, but playing Bison himself. He's got a strong idea or understanding of when the Bison habits like to show up, exposed it there.
She's got such a funky neutral game. I mean, she's got good walk speed, but it's also just kind of strange looking. She's doing the Jenga constantly in capoeira, and that's like hard to keep an eye on where exactly she is. And then she's got these really good normals in mid-range. Some of them turn into nice Oki, the nice corner carry.
Yeah, she always has been a visually jarring character, right? Like, because of that, oh man, backdash, I got clipped that time. But yeah, because of that, she's just always really good at making the opponent uncomfortable. This time the DI set up Yanai off the light kick. You just don't expect it. Perfect.
Okay, well, that's one way to fight back.
I'm not going to deal with this. Like, I'm just going to make you deal with my offense. As long as I get the first hit, I'm the one snowballing.
Yeah, whatever you're doing in neutral doesn't matter if you're not in neutral.
Try to bait something out right there with the driver slide kick, but Dogura disciplined.
Patience by Dogura again. Ooh, plus frames.
Little frame trap action.
Oh, man, you can see Dogura really trying to get back to that neutral range. Yanai is chased really well. Oh, wow. Around us a little late.
Yeah, huge for Dogura right there. Oh, but getting cut off at the pass. Nice button timing from Yanai. So I say that though, Dogura does find the throw. Drive rush on in for the Yoki. Got him on the frame trap last time, so he just takes the throw.
Oh man, the patience. Dogura hanging out. Wow, Yanai had creeped up into just the right spot. What a nice solution there. Crouching medium kick. Not that easy to walk up into the range to get that.
Definitely not. I really like the timing of that as well, because it felt like he didn't do it just off of a walk forward, right? Like he kind of got into the range a little bit and then like did a little shimmy heartbeat and then did it. Yeah. Felt like that was the key to catching Dogura in the moment he did. Wow.
All right, a nice chance for Oki. Big pressure. Wow. Okay, that was the first jump that I've seen out of Dogura.
Indeed.
And in a defensive capacity, not in neutral.
Oh, yeah, right. He was so close. Walked out of the range perfectly, but drive rushes in past the whip button to get the pressure and the hit. Oh, and then again, just tapping him with the light kick into throw. Little tick throw setup.
Oh, here we go. Yanai drives in. Really trying to force it.
Legitimately took the words right out of my mouth, forcing the issue here.
Oh, God, that was too sick.
The option select.
That was awesome.
Making sure that if you wake up drive reversal, that gets shut down. So cool to see from Yanai right there.
I love that kind of attack.
Yeah, you go into the jab, crouch light kick, and then jab again. If they block it, the jab comes out. But if it's a drive reversal, it's super all day.
Yeah. Nice defensive awareness by Yanai. He's got a nice little combo for himself. Always going for bomb setup. Yeah, okay, anti-air. Dude, I love his back and forth.
Wow. Yeah, the range that they're playing the neutral at is super sick, right? Both of them, but they know they got the longer range options, whether the slide, the rolls, the scissor kicks. Oh my, what a tech throw, honestly.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I feel like, oh, yeah?
Okay.
Interesting. Definitely could have done it.
Yeah.
A little greedy, but it works.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, well, how many resources are we going to commit in this instance to killing off Yanai with Dogura? Whether that was a bit of an error or just confidence in that moment.
That's the first big fierce to land in neutral for a while. Yeah. By Yanai's hadn't.
And then the DI to follow right after the drive rush. Oh my, empty the meter, bro.
Yeah, he's looking to make it just a throw or not. No, he's gonna need more than that.
Just a little bit.
Backing off. It's on Dogura to come in. He'd love to make something from Yanai get whiffed. I don't know if Yanai's gonna give into that. Here we go, Dogura.
Oh, okay. Go to the C8 nice and early here, right? Take the damage and take the disparity in the drive gauge as well, right? You can really start bullying him up. And if Yanai gets burnt out here, he doesn't have any more super meter to check that DI.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think he was too far for the back throw.
Yo! Okay.
Dogro with the
She
reset.
keep running it. Yeah, I tried it.
Yanai, though, he did not bite. Did not flinch on the reset, even after getting reset the first
Big
time.
big chance, Dogra.
No!
What a defensive crouching strong by Yanai.
Indeed, man. The empty jump, crouch medium punch on landing. Is committed, the Psycho Crusher behind it. It's a common strat, man. The neutral jump in the button definitely is a tough thing to deal with. To time it as the person that's on the ground, it can be a little weird.
Dogra finally tired of that. And not overcommitting. Very neutral focused for him.
Oh man, and United's done such a good job. Yeah, you see so many backdashes right after these buttons and these options to just get out of this button range where Dogra's gonna press back, burns him out with the Psycho Crusher, and goes into the DI before Dogra can build the meter. My goodness, bro, he has been aggressive, even giving Dogra the meter back via the DI while he's still burnt out. Oh, and just outside the slide range, that is match point for Yanai.
Yanai spent so much of his drive recovery time just in pressure. That was awesome. He wasted like probably 50% of the gray bar, like just in pressure. Great work. And has corner already.
That's ideally what you want to do in burnout, right? Oh, man. Dogra committing the driver's cancel right there. Just felt the timing in his bones.
Tried to overcommit a little bit.
Protecting that drive gauge of the first heavy kick and then getting the punish on the scissor kick too close.
Once again, that backdash has been huge. Yeah, again, walking out of easy ranges for Dogra. Yanai, try not to be too obvious about getting rid of that drive gauge, although he'd love to do it.
Oh, and then he just blew him up. He went with the back heavy kick off the drive rush cancel. A bit of a longer startup button, and it caught Dogra. He wasn't OSing anything irreversible or invincible, I should say. And when you don't do that, it is definitely easy to get your fuzzy delay timing blown up by something with a little bit more startup like that heavy kick. Great job from Yanai, tested him in that instance.
I love the neutral game out of Yanai, those backdashes into more comfortable ranges for himself outside of where Dogra could realistically attack. His pressure was awesome. The way that he dealt with his own burnout timings, awesome. Love that stuff. Yeah, great play. So it was Dogra who had that. I remember bringing it up a couple of times earlier in this set. He was the one who seemed to have great neutral. He made Yanai whiff a couple of times, hence game one. But really after that, it was much more the opposite. Yanai, excellent in neutral, able to gain pressure very consistently.
Yeah, I think he did a great job cycling through his different options, right? We didn't see one thing too much from Yanai. It wasn't too many stand fierces. It wasn't being thirsty for the scissor kick or the Psycho Crusher or anything like that. He really did a great job of playing around the stuff that Dogra was giving him, that OS right there. Again, the crouch light kicks in this game not cancelable into specials or supers, right? So because of that, if you input the jab, crouch light kick, and the jab again, if it's blocked, it just cancels into jab rather than the super. If it whiffs, the super comes out and just destroys the opponent.
There you go. Yanai versus Goichi. That will be your winners finals. Guaranteed top three for both. Down there on loser's side, Haitani versus Satoru. Winner will play against Dogra. And then Kings Vega versus Kobayan. Winner will play against Tachikawa.
I just feel like the person that's got to be the happiest about Kings Vega really taking a step up in his gameplay has got to be Kakadu, right? Like having to deal with Mena RD's Blanca in general, right? I just think everybody in Japan's got to be happy about it because Mena obviously being the back-to-back Evo Japan champion, that has definitely given the region problems, right? So having their own really elite Blanca, I think should alleviate some of those problems in the future. But that's going to be many tales to come down the line. So hopefully we get a preview of that sooner rather than later. But right now, of course, I do want to let y'all know that these World Warriors that we're going over, you can get involved in them, right? Scan the QR code on your screen right now or go to capcom.us/WW25 to find out info on your region's World Warrior. Me and David highlighted all of the benefits, whether you're just trying to be a casual player or an elite level Evo winner. You will only benefit by getting involved in your World Warrior. So please do it before the season's over, as a lot of them are winding down and it's still worth checking out.
Same kind of stuff when it comes to Evo France. Yes, go there if you're trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. Okay, obviously, you got to go there. This is one of your auto qualifier chances. But even if not, if that's not you, go there anyway, man. Nice is great. Monaco is close by. There's a whole bunch of other interesting cities in the south of France there that you can go check out. Lots of cool restaurants and bars and museums and beautiful stuff to walk around and hike to. And the beach is nice and et cetera, et cetera. I really recommend checking it out, honestly. October 10th through 12th.
Yeah, it is like one of the best tournaments in terms of things to do around the surrounding area that we've probably ever had, honestly.
They picked a great one. I mean, if Evo to be in Vegas and Tokyo and Nice, I mean, that's a good list of places. It's a good list of places to go do stuff.
It's like, man, it definitely can make a vacation and a half out of any of those locations. So definitely great regions to visit. So yeah, the Evo France is going to be your one that's most recent, the one that you can come up to in October. So and give you a chance to check more info on that while we take a quick break. And when we get back, we're going to check in with Rob and a special guest. Don't go anywhere.
Let's rumble. Alex. Viper. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Sagat. Street Fighter 6.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yeah.
It is a brand new week, and that means it is time for a new episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Your boy Big Hollywood Rob TV is here, and of course, my guy joining me, Saint Cola, just like last week. Good to have you here, brother. But we have somebody who's here for the first time of this season, and that is one of UK's finest, one of the world's finest jammers. What's up with you, bro?
Much love, Rob, for that introduction. Shouts to everyone here. Shouts to St. Cola as well. We only seen each other like, last month? A month and a half ago? So it's like, listen, we're here to talk some more Street Fighter. That's what it's all about.
And you know what? We're going to start off with some hard-hitting stuff. Since you are the newest guest, we can start with you, jammers. Ryan Hart did put a tweet out recently, and he asked, who is your current top 5 Street Fighter 6 players in the world? Jammers, who is the top 5 players in the world? You don't have to put it in order.
All right, so Mena, Lashar, I want to say Fudo, Blaz. Who would I put as number 5?
There's so many interchangeable ones like Kakeru, Punk.
Ah, there you go. Totally forgot Kakeru. Yeah.
Haven't really seen him get the play in a recent time, but like second at Evo, he's been immaculate throughout the other tournaments and things like that. He's been really top spots out there. So like, also, you know, Capcom Cup champion, I'd be up there. I think that's actually a list that's similar to mine.
Really?
Well, the thing is, I think it's like an undisputed list right now. I think if someone was to say that, there's no rebuttal outside of one or two names.
Whoa, the rebuttal is here, brother.
Okay, go for it. Let me mute. Cook.
You did not include Xiao Hai.
I did. Did I not say Xiao Hai?
But you said Lashar on that list too.
Yeah, Lashar.
I did.
No
but you see,
Lashar.
I get it. It's a hard list. It's hard to bounce around all these players.
You got to move Fudo for.
Then you know what? Yeah. Okay. Then I can remove Fudo for Xiao Hai then. It's just like, because I haven't seen them, I haven't seen Fudo or Xiao Hai face each other, because it's like a close, Fudo's very close to them, but it's like everyone else has got that heavy hitting title, because Fudo's got Blink Respawn and Topanga Championship 6. When he wants to show up, he's like, hi guys, I'm here. But then it's like, hang on a minute, we got the Capcom Cup champion, Evo champion, EWC champion. Damn, you're right. No, shouts to Rob for calling me out on that one. That's good. I totally forgot.
So, you know, speaking of calling things out, I wouldn't say we're going to call players out. Of course, everybody's all our homies. We love everybody's all our real life friends. But it is what it is. This is an analysis show sometimes when we are professional. Who do you think doesn't necessarily have the results that you would expect to see so far this season? I would even start off, I would say maybe my boy Knuckle I think should have stronger results given how strong he is. And then Punk off of being the Evo champion, I would assume that Punk will have even stronger results right now, and Problem X as well.
Okay, so Knuckle I agree with, but I think he actually put out a tweet not too long ago saying he's not finding his feet in this version of the game, and he feels he might be wasting resources from his sponsor. And it's like, okay, I might have to sit back and try and figure out what the problem is. I know he's been playing a lot of Mai recently. Gao might not be working out for him. So instead of, because you have two types of players, right? Some players will learn at tournaments and go to tournaments and just figure out how they're going to do things and qualify. Then there's other people, which what Knuckles is doing, he's like, something's not working. I'm not going to waste time. I'm not going to waste resources. Let me figure it out before I come back in the scene. So Knuckle I do agree with. You mentioned Punk. Yes, Punk as well. I'm not sure if it's particular players, if it's Akuma, or if he's got other priorities in the competitive space right now. Because obviously you'd like to see him win pretty much anything and everything, but sometimes the skill's not matching to the caliber of his name. You know what I mean? When you go to these tournaments?
I gotta add up on Punk. I mean, he kind of had a recent tweet to do, maybe not as in depth with that, but just like he's like, man, I don't know what it is right now that he's just not as informed. And personally, I think it might be he needs another character. I don't think Cammy is like a problem, but I think he needs another character to be able to work through some of these matchups on a player-to-player basis. I don't know what character it could be. Maybe it's the Akuma he needs to work on. Sagat isn't as strong as he wants him to be. Like, I think Sagat's fine, but I don't think that's a character you can just run the meta with Cammy alongside. Maybe he has to go to the mine, maybe not, I don't know. But Punk is definitely a player I would expect to have a few more better results in terms of where he is at, considering like the landscape that's going on. Also, to be real, some of these other players from Japan that were so dominant before aren't reaching where they're at right now, like the likes of Bonchan and stuff like that, some of the Shutos and stuff like that, where they were really, really good getting top 8s, aren't really getting those top 16s also at the latter half of this season. So some of these players are kind of falling the wayside, but again, I feel like just the level of competition is getting so close, it might be some matter of that more so than like a skill.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I feel like not just I feel like, it's just pretty objective, man. Right now, it's just the toughest time for competition ever. That said, all those players that we listed right there, I think all of them are just one performance away from breaking whatever little, if you want to call it a slump that they're in. I feel like Street Fighter 6, your confidence and your momentum is extremely important. Usually we see somebody do very good at events, and then the same trend keeps on going, like we're seeing with like Lil Blaws right now. Now, I do want to take it outside of the players and take it into the game real quick, because right now I've been seeing some debate about my man's Sagat, you know what I mean? The newest DLC character. So I'm definitely curious. I know me and you've talked about it, Saint, so I'd like to ask Jammers what he thinks. As far as Sagat, I actually think that he's a decent character. What do you think about Sagat?
Do you want my long list or the hot take first?
Ooh, okay, give me the hot take.
I think they should have actually designed Street Fighter 6 Sagat without Tiger Shot. Fireballs being potent in this game, some people can't rely on them. And if I'm seeing the top complaint be about Sagat's Tiger Shots outside of him being sluggish, well, I'm like, okay, you might as well just remove it. That's my hot take.
I'm gonna keep it a buck though. Sagat players, this is my only thing. Sagat players, y'all got a history of crime.
Damn, okay.
A history of crime. So that's why I don't know when y'all crying wolf or when you having a legitimate take. Since we already given scorching cake takes, this is how we go ahead and close this one out, the first segment of the day. I'm gonna ask you guys this. I'll start with you, St. Cola.
All right.
If you had to pick your Capcom Cup winner today, which is way too early,
Of course.
who are you picking?
Oh, goddamn. I think it's Blas. I think at this point, he is gearing up for a big win, and it's got to be at Capcom Cup. All bias, all that stuff aside, all the homies aside, I think Blas is looking so informed at this point, he is getting too close to not win a Capcom Cup.
I like that. That's interesting.
If I was to pick someone today, I think Kakeru.
I like that a lot.
I think he can do it.
The double win.
And I'll tell you why. Because I've seen Mena defend the title, Evo Japan. I've seen Zhao Hai defend the title. I think Kakeru can defend the title as well. And I've seen players now defend something as opposed to, I'm going to win the next big thing.
Yeah.
I think Kakeru can actually defend his title. So I'm going to pick Kakeru.
Oh, okay. Let us know what y'all think right now if you had to pick. Y'all know this is another week of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We got more Big Hollywood Raw TV, St. Cola, and most importantly, maybe, I ain't gonna lie, looking at them dang braids, my man's Jammers coming at you in future segments. Don't go anywhere.
First of all, Capcom Cup is like 6 months from now. Yeah. It's like, not just too early. It's like it's way too early.
It's actually a trend a little bit for like sports YouTubers to do way too early predictions. So I feel like Rob, he's a big sports guy, so I think that's kind of where he got inspired from. But yeah, it's funny to make big calls out this early on because, as you mentioned, it's so far away. There's so much more stuff to develop and whatnot, including the Sagat players. Hopefully, the Sagat players. I understand that he's not Sagat from Street Fighter 2.
That's true.
I understand that he's not Vanilla Sagat from Street Fighter 4.
That's true.
I get that he's not CVS2 Sagat. I think he's still got some juice to him. I also wish that Punk would, they talked a little bit about Punk switching mains and whatnot. I wish he would give like a serious attempt at the Sagat, because his Sagat wasn't just like one of those characters that's brand new and Punk is a fighting game genius, so he figured it out early. Like, I think he legit gels with that character pretty well in terms of playstyle. But if you've been keeping an eye on Punk, it looks like his new exploratory main is Ed, which I think is a great choice for him just because of how potent his ground game is. Ed is only going to accentuate that. We'll see how that journey goes. Of course, always rooting for Punk, but it's going to be exciting. Of course, we got Japan here for that top 8. Round 1 of top 8 is in the books, right? We saw Goichi take down Tachikawa, Yanai take down Dogura, or excuse me, just the winner's side. And now we're going to get to that losers round 1 where we're going to have Haitani versus Satoru and Kings Vega versus Kobayashi.
Haitani versus Satoru. Haitani has played 13 matches.
Damn.
13 matches.
Damn.
So he beat 5 players, right? Then he lost to Taizan. Then he beat Meikyo, Kawano, Shotaro, Eguto, Wabichi, and then Taketake to get into this position. 39 years old. I thought he was older than me. I got to be honest. I didn't realize. But there you go. Satoru on the other side, relatively shorter path.
Okay.
He beat 5 players, then beat that was in pools. Winners finals of his pools actually was him versus Mago.
Wow.
Which he won. Then he beat Machabo. Then he beat Kosa. He lost to Tachikawa, and then he beat Fujimura to get here. Yeah, that's the path.
It's a very impressive path indeed. So let's jump into it. Quite the gap in terms of the age as well. Haitani, I felt, was like a command-grabbing players with Makoto, while Satoru was a newborn. But that is beside the point, of course, as we see this generational battle time and time again in Street Fighter 6. It's one of my favorite parts about the game. So it's so cool to see the old school versus some of the newer players. So let's get into it. Haitani on the Chun-Li versus Satoru on the Rashid. I want to see this one and how it all plays out, honestly. I feel like I don't get to see this matchup as much as I expect to.
A couple top 20s on CFN right there, 19th and 15th.
Wow. I did not know Haitani grinded online that much still. Wow.
Yeah, it is funny on CFN. At some point, it's just like, who's spending the time?
Oh, yeah. 100%. Haitani, though.
Good start for him.
Yeah, and he loves his Chun-Li, right? He's definitely a strong Chun-Li player in this game, has been since the launch of the game. Really fits his style. Does a great job using the walk speed and the length of the options, but Satoru cutting him off at the pass.
Ooh. Very common to go for something after you hit on overhead there. Haitani blew it up. Quite a different style than Goichi. We just saw him a little bit ago. Think about how slow he was in neutral. Think about how many fireballs. And it's a different character matchup, of course, but it's also just 2 really different pilots.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming from 2 different generations, right? Different approaches and philosophies regarding the game, but Haitani snipes that crouch medium kick. 7 frames and long distance, one of Chun-Li's most potent tools.
Yeah, forced his way in. For somebody at his level, he's looking to hit from that stuff anyway. Here's Satoru himself actually forcing it. Really? Okay, cool read.
Yeah, for real. With preparedness to take down the Radiant Cyclone right there. Let's get to the corner. Oh, even the little delay option into the throw tag just in case Satoru tried to get frisky on the wake up.
Yeah, regular old? Okay. I wonder if that was the intention. Did he mean to do something else? I don't know. Oh, okay, here we go. Reads are coming out well for Satoru.
Yeah, and I like the cash out here, right? Not only is he going to burn out Haitani, but he did it nice and early to hopefully build up back some more meter before that ideal round 3 for Satoru.
He's got a chance to, well, especially now, build some bar. Get a little closer to another bar himself before the round ends. Is he killing, actually? I don't know. No? Okay, okay.
Jeez. Right, yeah, Rashid's combos go so long.
It's so weird, dude. Yeah.
And like the scaling gets so high, right? We don't know if it's gonna kill at some point, but man, he found it. And now he's already back to where he left off in this corner. Caught Haitani reaching. Quick little light punish. You won't spin anything else considering that starter.
Haitani just blocking it out. Okay. Wow. Patient still. Right, finally. Tired of it.
Hit the spot for the drive reversal. Try to get a little Serenity Stance cancel in there, but sniped on the legs again. Satoru just going with the H mixer into the level 2 setup.
He's coming.
Oh! Word?
On reaction.
My goodness, yeah, an Eagle Spike to shut down the Kokoken. Man,
that was beautiful.
Yeah. And Haitani put out the fireball maybe to stuff like an enhanced dash or enhanced spitting mixer coming his way, but Satoru, what a reaction.
Funky neutral game from him. He's so active there. Yeah, challenge too. Very active player.
Yeah, you can tell Haitani is like not used to these timings, right? A lot of the players that he's faced, you can take advantage of them at these certain moments that Satoru is really exploiting. Oh.
You know, he had done EX uppercut a couple of times there, so I get the throw. It's an understandable idea. Satoru 1 step ahead.
Having the parry, but not committing to anything afterwards. Ooh, spinning mixer just out of range.
Satoru is so uncomfortable with not doing something.
Yeah,
Man is moving.
High APM Rashid.
Yeah.
Coming out non-stop here. Going to be very low on this drive gauge. You're going to try to protect it. No, Haitani was trying to bait something out.
Yeah, I mean, just having seen the activity from Satoru, I understand the read.
Right?
Like, it makes sense, but was wrong this time. There, too, he gave a bunch of range and a bunch of timing for Satoru to do something.
Oh, man. Now it gets a little scary for Haitani. The winds is coming. Not quite to that one bar yet. Is here, so he protected himself with a kill. Oh, the legs, it wasn't enough, and he actually gets the crouch medium kick. Double driver's cancel. SRK, is it enough? Not quite. Oh, and
beautiful.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. No escape for Satoru in that instance.
Very hard fall around in game number 2. Back and forth either way, Haitani confirms. Quite a different neutral game from him. He's here for pressure. He continues to be worried, though. He's looking for something out of Satoru. Very common. If you think the opponent is super active in neutral, it's also really common to make the read that they'll be super active on defense. And I think that's the read that Haitani's made here.
Yeah.
But it's not working. Satoru's done a great job.
Yeah, it still feels like Haitani is trying to figure him out, right?
Yeah.
Like it's experimentation reads rather than confident reads, and because of that, Satoru has just been so good being able to pick his spot still. See if Haitani can get something more figured out a little bit. Again, though, Satoru's defense has been able to pick the right moments and the right choices. Oh, no attempt at the anti-air. I get it. She's anti-air is a little bit late, right?
Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
Level 2. Haitani's got his own level 2, though, with the Chun-Li. He's going to immediately use it for all the chip damage and the corner push. Oh, my.
Aye. Big read.
Indeed, got caught trying to throw. Satoru just take it to the sky. Quick lesson learned.
Oh, he had been confirming. Okay, not there. Yeah, he's moving in.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. Haitani letting go of the parry. I get it. It's when you normally do so, but Satoru really bullied his drive gauge. Oh!
Yeah, funky little drop.
Indeed, I'm surprised he recovered in time.
Same.
Oh.
He tried to attack in there. Interesting. It's possible if the opponent holds the stance for too long, but that's not what happened.
Yeah, I think he traded with that earlier, so I think he tried to press the button again. Haitani was maybe just a bit quicker this time. DI, though, in the corner. Obviously, it's not going to be anywhere close to a kill, but Haitani, you know he still didn't want to eat this damage. At least he'll have full drive meter, but Satoru is so efficient on his routing. Full meter for both sides here.
Haitani, you got a lot of work to do. 2 hits, though. Maybe he can seal it. Here's one. No, he had been confirming again. The last 2 chances on that he's missed after a set of doing it well.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate here. He's in the amber as well. Satoru gonna send the whirlwind. He's hard to follow. My man just
so patient.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, quick drive reversal.
Well. Yeah, no big deal. Haitani still has a big chance. 1 hit could do it. Satoru suddenly so patient, frozen on the ground. All this activity. Into jump of all things. Haitani not looking for it. So focused on the ground. He's got a chance.
The overhead is there. He just needs to finish the combo. And that's exactly what he's going to do. C8 damage, more than enough. But yeah, as you highlighted, right, no anti-air from Haitani because you were like, what do you mean you jumped there?
I know, yeah. After like 5 seconds of just sitting on the ground, all of a sudden you jump. Yeah, what a funky change of pace. I mean, shout out to Haitani for still taking the W in that game, but I really like the changes of paces that we've seen out of Satoru.
Yeah,
sometimes very active and neutral, sometimes at the end there, really for the first time, so patient. Okay, so this read Haitani's been making is finally paying off.
Yeah, and then we see him switch gears again, right? Tries to get back into the aggressive mode, the active mode, right there at a roundhouse. Just whiffing outside of range. Haitani now just assassinating that drive gauge, slowly but surely forcing the issue here with the OD up kicks. And then Satoru just taking the hit right there. I think not wanting to get burnt out, but still paying for it dearly. And there is no escape. Beautiful pressure choices from Haitani.
Yeah, he has seen Satoru try to press buttons or move between like medium, crouch medium kick or whatever it may be, into the stance. And there the jab was the solution. Shout out to Haitani. He's in. I'll grab corner. Hey.
Oh, cut off. We saw Haitani start up. Yeah, driver's crouch like it. Whoa, wake up a little bit, walk forward, throw. Talking about the confidence that Haitani was searching for earlier. It seems like he's really found it. We got the anti-air as well there. Satoru does beat him to the button this time.
All right, Satoru. Chance.
So we'll let go of the parry, so at least not punish counter, but nonetheless, you are in the corner. with immense pressure here. The whirlwind is there for an enhanced button, but no, he just goes with a DI instead. Oh, the 20-year age gap, no respect.
I feel like Haitani did a really good job defensively, just taking the grabs there.
Yeah.
Like, if you only get grabbed during an agent, like, mission accomplished.
Yeah, 100%.
And yet, after that, yeah, he has been hit by, I think that's the 3rd DI in this set.
The Hippo was not happy about it. Once again, we found ourselves in the corner. Oh, what is Sataru scheming on now? Haitani either backdashing or jumping. Tried an escape that got thwarted.
Hey, let's go. Into side switch. Haitani now scheming. Trying to force his way back. Slow, not too forcing. Pretty cautious about it.
Ooh. Yeah, being very patient on the ground here. Sataru, as soon as he gets in, though, he's trying to force a situation with driver's cancel. Haitani able to burn him out off that, though. Good drive reversal. Scary stuff. You see the way Sataru's moving. The back dash into the forward dash gets cut off this time, but still.
Okay, it's going to be tricky. Haitani worried about that into something like level 3.
Yeah.
Which would kill if it hit.
Sneaks the throw. Speaking of which, Sataru right back at him.
What happened? What did he try, I wonder?
Yeah, I wonder if that was like a misinput level 2. It looked like a Hashigeki, like a flip kick. Or I don't know why I said Hashigeki, but it looked like a flip kick.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it was supposed to be a different strength or if he thought like it would get over or if it was just a missed input level 2.
Yeah. Okay. Also, Toru gets one for himself. 2-1.
Hazanshu. That's what it is.
Hazanshu,
I
yes.
was like, some Japanese special move name. Like, I just forgot.
Flippy dude. Oh, what's called?
Oh,
okay,
we
have the DIs are killer.
We have jammers on the ad segments, you know what I mean? So I gotta make sure I gotta get the move names right. Oh, nice press and the forward medium punch. That one whiffed though. It's Sataru. Perfect range to just use that spinning mixer. Ended up whiff punishing with fortunate timing.
Every time it's not just been the safe jump, Haitani's had some solution. Wake up button or wake up EX in that case. It's cool. Nice reads. Anti-air. Drive gauge in trouble. No, but he's worried. He doesn't want to overpress versus Satoru.
Gets him with the big crouch fierce. And oh, that was a cool combo. A little stomp into the OD air legs. Level 1 was required, but definitely no hesitation to spend it.
Yeah, that was great. Super cool little combo. Hey. Haitani's read starting to pay off a little bit. And here as well. And he is a hit away. If it's the right one, Satoru's already in trouble. Okay, well, willing to make his own reads.
Indeed, Sataru. Put the onus on Haitani to bait him out. Brings out the ODDP, but wow, the jab, and of course the counter hit. I think that's one of the biggest privileges that Chun-Li has, in my opinion, is the jab counter hit into either forward medium punch or crouch medium kick. The fact that you don't have to like completely commit a drive rush cancel off of trying to counter poke with a light. You can just combo into your mediums via the counter hit from very far away. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I agree. So reads are working out a little bit better for Haitani. Some of the neutral interactions a little bit stronger. I feel like Satoru is capable of really mixing up what he's going to do, though, so I'm curious what that might end up being in this game.
Wow.
That was a sick conversion.
Yeah. Reversal crouch jab on the big heavy. And then just recognizing the force knockdown. Now we got the corner.
Ooh, backdash. Not successful in it, but I really like that there's a change in what the Oki is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we go, man. The reads are coming big.
Air legs, though, but blocked out. And once again, Haitani. When the... Ooh! Get the invincibles going, and now gets the cross up.
Satoru's still there. Hey, okay.
I was gonna say, do we think Satoru's gonna risk another OD mixer? And he did. Try to get it early on as well in the Oki pressure sequence, but Haitani, what a great read.
Okay, yeah.
Try to sneak the overhead in.
Yeah, he thought, I mean, he had hit Satoru out of a couple of attempted counter pokes before.
Makes sense, right?
So here's Satoru now. Trying to run it.
And again, caught looking to escape right there. We saw the medium punch connect on perhaps the back dash. We've seen a decent amount of that from Satoru. Jump shut down here. Haitani is rolling now.
Killer on the ground and up close. He needs one more meaty.
Is
he gonna kill actually?
I think he is.
He's
What
gonna try.
routing. Oh, big
I don't
chunk.
know, man.
Yeah, still alive.
All right, Satoru. Just walking up slowly. He is worried on his way in. Still his turn. Still there.
Oh my, yeah.
Oh, I feel like he could have just taken it. Yeah, here it is though, surely.
Yes, indeed, right. And man, I give credit to Haitani. He woke up with the jab, right? Thinking that maybe it's enough damage to beat the DI, who just came up a little bit short. I like the idea a lot. And I mean, that was just great routing from Satoru throughout that whole pressure, right? He never gave Haitani a jumpable gap to escape the corner. That was beautiful.
Last round here, starting out with our Haitani. Corner pressure. Waltz is in too far though as Satoru finds the hit.
Man, it's been tooth and nail in this final round. A hard fought set from both sides. Oh, trying to dance around again.
Yeah, there's that funky neutral out of Satoru. Still happening. Okay, perfect jump timing. What do you got?
Satoru back it up, sends the OD Whirlwind first as a precursor to the Isar.
Still there. Yep. He's in. He kills on the next one. He tries DI again and again is successful. And he should have the end on this thing. 3-2. Satoru over Haitani.
Expert routing right there as well again. It felt like it was a little bit of a mid-air hit, so Chili was a little bit further up on the wall splat than usual. Did not deter Satoru whatsoever. Didn't hesitate, knew exactly the kill route. Well done, man. That was an intense set. Very, very close.
I really like the neutral game. Well, not just the neutral game, I suppose, but the differences in gameplay, the strategy, the timings to attack out of Satoru. In neutral, definitely, but he also had some funky timings defensively, offensively. Really capable of mixing up when and what he's doing. Not just what, everybody mixes that part up, right? But his when was really interesting as well.
Yeah, there's like a standard rhythm that a lot of fighting game players play at, right? And even when you adjust, if you can really hone in on the timings of players, that it's pretty common, honestly. When you get it across the board, like a lot of players will switch up their moments at the same timings. That was not what Satoru was doing, right? To highlight your point, he was very unique in the way he switched up his choices, when he switched them up, and just in general, very hard to hone in on. And when you could be like that, I mean, it leads to great success that we just saw, taking down a living legend in Haitani to get to the losers quarterfinals to go up against another one in Dogura.
5 DIs versus Haitani.
You know, we have wrapped around
5
again.
DIs?
It felt like at the start of the game, we all got hit by DI.
Yes.
And then eventually we were like, all right, we know you're going to DI.
Yeah, exactly.
And we stopped it. And then because we stopped it for so long, and now we forgot about it again, and the DIs are coming back around. That's kind of where we're at in the bell curve.
You know, jokes aside, like the part of why that works is the funky timings.
Oh, yeah.
It's just hard to know what to expect versus somebody like Satoru. There you go. It will be Dogura in the next round for him. Next match we're looking at, though.
Yes.
Kings Vega versus Kobayan. For Kings Vega, this is his 14th match.
Damn.
14th? He beat 7 players in pools, then beat Takeuchi. Lost to Fujimura, then had to beat Mizuha, Kosa, Nishikin in a presumably mirror match.
Yeah.
And then Yuto to get here. And of course had a great result at UFA just last weekend, 2nd in that tournament. And Kobayan, 13th match for him. A couple guys who've had long roads. He beat 6 players in pools, then he beat Sumo, one of the best Honda players, then beat Narikun. He lost to Goichi, then beat Akutagawa, the Shinjuku, and Seiya to get here.
The mental fortitude and stamina you need to go through 13 or 14 matches and then have to play against either Blanca or Zangief.
I know, dude, yeah.
Bruh, that is a tall task. Well, let's get into it and we'll see who's going to prevail. Kings Vega on the Blanca versus Kobayan on the Zangief. I originally was going to say it for Kings Vega favor, but I was like, but if you're on the other side, all those matches then playing against Blanca also is very stressful. So, man, we'll see who can bring their A game because this is already deep into the tournament for both of these players.
Got him. Some characters have trouble with punishing that at that range. Not for Blanca.
Nah, man, it's normal.
That down strong?
Yeah, man, that down strong. And
That's there.
And it's normalized a little bit, right? This is not as strong as it once was.
What? I have not seen that as the solution to parabolic ball before, but I love it.
Yeah, I just watched an AEW pay-per-view and didn't see that. That was a unique wrestling move answer right there. SPD as well. Kobeon looking to set up shot, drive reversal blocked. Vertical suplex, textbook. You rarely see the Zangiefs bust out that throw.
Yeah. So many ways for him to kill with a grab. In that situation, could have picked like any number of them.
Oh, man. Okay, a little drive rush in. Just going to throw him straight out of the drive rush, right? Again, Geef doesn't really have like the DPOS that you can thread with, so you can be a lot more free or creative with your drive rush pressure.
Yeah, very common to pressure him, of course. One of the weaker sets of defensive tools in the game. Kings Vega low in drive gauge, so I understand him slowing it down a little bit here. He didn't even cancel on crouching strong.
You can see he built a decent amount of drive gauge back, though, just with that crouch strong, crouch fierce, crouch strong sequence.
Pretty common, though, if you're down in drive gauge to try to hunt for button into activate level 2, but it's really hard to get there. Okay, here it is. Kobeon moved into that range.
Indeed. Oh, and he just tested Kobeon, right? Seeing if he was going to try to lariat or parry or something like that. After the first lightning ball. Oh, the jump back. Beat him to the butt afterwards.
Oh my god, where'd you come from?
Bruh.
Oh no, the other side doesn't exist.
I cannot believe.
One-sided lariat.
He was on timeout.
I know.
He was on timeout and left the corner way too early. Kobeon. That was an unfortunate rain on his parade.
Yeah, I feel like it can be difficult and neutral in this match for a Geef. There's just so many tools, so much mobility that Blanca has.
Yeah.
Great anti-airs, turn into pressure right away.
Yeah, his anti-air reward.
He's strong.
100%. And his anti-air reward, I love that you brought up that point. I feel like it's some of the highest in the game.
Like, he always gets pressure afterward.
Yeah.
He's always there.
Yeah.
Or if it's roundhouse, he gets legit damage out of that thing.
Oh my, I was about to say, if you punish the drive reversal off that, I'm going to lose it. Oh no, that time the wheel kick.
Hold on. Kobeon 2 hits away.
Oh, CA kills now.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, maybe. And we're going to see it. He tried something. I don't know if it was throw tech or what, but we saw Kings Vega reaching. But you never want to do that up against a CA Zangief, bro. Oh, Pixel.
Anything will do it. A jab. So tough to avoid getting hit by crouching jab or stand light kick. Two of the best closers in the game here for Zangief.
Oh my, don't get it. Oh, I can't even speak.
Come on, buddy.
I can't even speak.
Come on. That was so good.
I cannot believe, brother.
He had not done neutral roundhouse in that position the whole time.
Wow.
Kobeon was not thinking about it because he hadn't seen it the whole time.
Yeah. We've seen it was a lot of crouch strong, some crouch fierce, right? He's hopping, he's stand fierce and stand medium punch, but never the roundhouse. Oh man, that was ridiculous.
Super cool. Okay.
Oh, snatched him out of it that time.
Really good defense so far by Kings Vega.
Ooh.
Gets to get it going. Really? Okay, key.
And then gets the, conditions him to block, only to SPD him once again. Roundhouse is back, but not for long.
Hey. Really cool button, roundhouse. Fast. It's one of the most active buttons in the game.
Yeah,
he's actually hitting the whole way he's flipping.
Yeah, it's
what happened? Did you mean to do that there? I don't know.
Can't imagine he did. Now he's gonna have to deal with the lightning beast. To the corner we go. We're gonna set up the doll. Oh, you all ready? Overhead combo, yes sir. Once again into the doll setup. I love sacrificing some damage for some more potent Oki, right? He can probably kill off this next hit if he gets it, but great defense.
Didn't even want to take a risk on with punishing there, or punishing there, I should just say.
Oh,
Kobeon trying to make some reads. Roundhouse forcing the issue.
That roundhouse against neutral jumps is an excellent button as well, but man, Kings Vega, what a way to shut that down.
It's an overcommitment. I mean, Kobeon knew what he's doing. You know, he's hoping to see Kings Vega move, press a button, something like that out of. That's why he did the third strong. But if you do, it's very punishable. Okay. Very tricky about landing situations like that, little landsies.
Little landsies meta.
Little landsies. Got him.
Oh no.
Got him.
Oh my, just watching the little mans do work.
You get to set it up again. Here it comes. Backdash just in case of SPD, in case of 720.
My.
The guy's there again. EX. Beautiful. Oh. The combo rooting is so cool for Blanca.
It is.
How did they Blanca cool? Can you
Yeah.
Blanca cool. Look at
I'm
this
with
guy.
you, David.
Wow.
I've never liked Blanca before
Wow.
this game.
Wow. I played ST Blanca 1,000 years ago because, in my opinion, he was cool and hasn't been cool since.
Legit.
But in this game, wow, he's cool.
I'm with you. Like, this is easily my favorite iteration of Blanca. I enjoy watching him. Like, it is. I never have had this sensation before.
Okay, confirm on down forward strong. Very hit confirmable button by itself.
Oh. A little bit of a quick SPD. Try to change up the pace a little bit. Kings Vega try to bait him into something. DI, but recovered in time. Right back at you. Now Kings Vega's in a horrible position. Not even.
You mean round number 2?
Yeah. I'm at the grave.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, representing the up ball now. I feel like we haven't seen that too much. Immediately spins some more OD meter, but at least gets the throw.
Yeah, mixing it up well. He's got level 3. Kobayan on the slow hunt.
Oh, this is what we talked about, right? Neutral jumping a button right there. A lot of the time where you're the person on the ground, you try to time your button, perfect jump, perfect range. Then the Blanca dive kick, as you like to put it when it comes to these jumping buttons that hit early and are tough to anti-air, shuts it down.
Oh, Kobayan didn't think to cancel. So Kings Vega, it's his turn.
That hurts, man. The Lightning Beast activation. Let's bring him closer to the corner.
He consistently pressures despite the level 3 there on Zangief's side.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, I like that a lot,
You can't give up
right?
for no reason. You can't assume Kobayan's just going to do wake up 720 all the time.
Yeah, you'll see players leave a lot on the table because they're worried about the reversal level 3. Kings Vega, he's like, nah, I'm gonna make you show me.
Yeah, and even if you got God right now, he's not dead.
Exactly, yeah. This is the time to do it, right?
Yeah.
When you have full life bar.
Kobayan now needs a few more series. A lot of this has been him hoping that Kings Vega walks forward into some ranges.
Yeah, I love even the switch up right there, right? Not hopping after the anti-air, but instead using the forward fears. Just showing Kobayan different looks.
Kobayan still looking around. Oh, jeez.
Wow, yeah, risking the sweep there, huh? Had the right read, and the drive reverse will get the knockdown setup into the Lightning Beast. Oh, the cross-up is there.
Okay, set it up again. Did he get him? Maybe, no! Oh, the read?
Yeah.
And the tool wasn't there for him.
I like the idea a lot because, like, when you see Blanca put the doll out when you have level 3, you know that he's gonna try to avoid the level 3 in some way, right?
Sure.
The Blanca doll is not really gonna leave you in a situation where you want to continuously press on the ground when that threat is there. So I think he tried to get the level 1 thinking there'd be some neutral jump or jump over into some setup. The backdash, unfortunately, doesn't get clipped by level 1. Maybe it does if you're like super point blank, but yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I think some characters are a little bit more susceptible. He's got a really good backdash.
Yeah.
Some characters a little bit less rangy. But yeah, that was really just Kings Vega in control most of the time. Kobayan felt like he needed to make a rare risk. You don't often see Zangiefs go for the 3rd strong right there.
Yeah.
That's kind of an indication in my mind that he feels like he needs to make risks happen in this set. I mean, look, obviously name of the game is risking sometimes as Zangief. You know, not averse to that. But that in particular is a rare tell, I think.
Yeah, it felt like he just... I think that's a frustration on Kings Vega being so effective at taking his turns when he does, right? I feel like that's like a way to try to thwart that, make him hesitate, make him second guess. And then when it doesn't work out, you just feel like, all right, well, nothing's going right. So there goes everything that I thought fighting games were about.
There you go. Very strong win by Kings Vega. So that's the first round done for top 8. We got a lot more for you, just as there still is a lot more in World Warrior going on all around the world. Capcom.us/WW25 is where you can learn more. And again, it's not just about people trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. That's why we put this whole thing together. Okay, but take advantage of the fact that there are free tournaments run by TOs who are there to help you out. Learn more about your players in your region, meet more of the players in your region, understand a little bit more about what it's like to be in a tournament situation, all from your home. Pretty cool. capcom.us/WW25.
Yeah, and you can know that the other people that you're playing in that tournament aren't just some faceless, you know. I can only think of profanity to describe how we think about faceless people online, you know what I mean? And that's not the case in real tournaments. You know, these are real humans going through the same processes you do that are looking to communicate and build from there. So I think it's just a healthier environment in general. But of course, we'll give you a chance to do that while we take a quick break. And again, we're going to be back with Rob, Cola, and Jammers. Do not go anywhere.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a
I
fight.
am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joy of life can't be beat. And go!
UFA 2025 just recently closed, and it was a certified banger. Absolutely phenomenal event. Shout out to Damascus, Abu, and everybody over there in the French FGC. Guys, what were your takeaways from UFA? Jammers, we'll start with you, brother.
I'm really impressed with Broski's run. I'll be biased first. Really impressed with what Broski done, making the top 8. I mean, he took out names like Higuchi, put Daigo in losers. He beat Nassim Claw, who obviously beat Punk, I believe, early in the bracket. But he actually only lost to the Americans, funnily enough. So I'll give you guys that one. He lost to Nephew and he lost to Noah. But listen, his performances, especially because he's been in Capcom Cup, I feel we might be seeing a little bit more of business Broski coming at the latter half of this season for the competitive play.
Broski is too much, man. And he, if I'm not mistaken, earlier in 5, he wasn't like a super, like his stuff wasn't like popping like this. Now, my man is a super big content creator and he's smoking everybody. AKA Brian, that's another white dude that's a fire content creator that's actually a godlike player. So it's no excuse. You are American Broski, you gotta step it up. All right, St. Cola, what was your takeaway from UFA?
Oh my God. All right, let me get into it. There's a lot of upsets that did happen. Shouts out to, first of all, Riddles. 4th place, said, riddle me this. You can't handle me in a neutral. Top spot out there. He's been having some issues here and there with the game, but it's hard to get a hold of what he wants to do up in the neutral. Half the time you see him do the drive rush, quick burn, and things like that. His Terry's is super aggressive and super active, and take that top spot definitely gives him a lot of emboldenment. And on top of that, we had Noah the Prodigy in top 8. However you feel about him, you love him or you hate him, he's still making waves. He's still getting mad points out here and taking down your favorite players, whether it be the team tournament that happened prior or in the singles. And then, of course, I got to mention Big Neff was also out there, Blue Cabin in top 13. And can we talk about Brazil just breeding some absolute warriors out there? Kiyuki, 9th. JP, had no idea this person even existed, cooking people with some footsie on the JP. That was a demon in the brackets.
The match that stood out to me the most out of all the matches is actually Punk versus Daigo. Do you understand? We gotta show y'all some clips. Do you understand how many overheads that he hit Punk with in neutral? Like, not drive rush overhead. It's Akuma versus Candy. He did, I am not exaggerating, maybe 15, I'm not trolling, maybe 15 overheads just in neutral game. He never did low forward. It was a part of his strategy. And Brian F has a great video breaking this down on YouTube. Daigo never would go for an anti-air, guys. If you jumped at him, if Cammy jumped at him, it's not worth the mental stack. He decided it's not worth the mental stack of risking a regular jump versus a dive kick. So he let every jump go. He'd be willing to walk into the corner so that he don't got to worry about the jump spacing and stuff like that. Overheading them back to back to back. So absolutely phenomenal. In my opinion, and I'm curious to see if you guys think it just real quick. Okay. I think Daigo is actually the best strategist in the history of Street Fighter.
Oh, no, okay, hands down, yeah.
Best strategist of all time, I gotta say, bro.
I can definitely agree with what Rob's saying, only because we've actually heard Daigo speak about strategies in general, like in depth, not like 5-minute, 10-minute cuts. We've actually heard him talk about it in depth. And I remember him with a video talking about it in Street Fighter 4.
And also, I feel like he's a great strategist, but he knows how to use his resources well. He's got what he calls weapon dealers that come into his chat and give him information. He's done so for the longest, but he's got people that are giving him tech continuously, feeding him information. I'm sure other players do as well, but Daigo, he is getting tech from everybody. He's getting tech from the dudes with the machine guns, the shotguns, everything. So he's got everything at the ready. So I feel like if he knows who he's going to fight, he's got a game plan against you. It's the people he don't know he was ever encountered. So if he's played Punk before, he gonna have something for him. But if he's never played you, if he's Joe Schmo, give a better time against Daigo. Something he said prior, he's trying to fix that. But anyway, on top of all this, the fact that he's working with Akuma in the first or two, when people said it was not a real thing, we see it happening out here against top level players. Y'all bugging. Akuma is fine. First two, first or three, it don't matter what it be. The character's godlike.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, leave it to the Chicago man to bring up heavy artillery. Now, I do want to make sure we bring up Bloss, okay? Because that young dude is a bad man. I mean, he's showing consistency. We just saw him with 2nd place at EWC. He comes out here, finishes 3rd place overall. The way that he is playing right now, bro, like his game knowledge is just absolutely out of this world, man. And then again, I think he's only 15 years old. What I just gotta quickly say about him is I feel like his demeanor is one of his greatest strengths. He's just so relaxed up there on stage, smiling, everything. He's gonna be a problem for years to come. We didn't talk about him yet. The champion of UFA. Actually, St. Cola, you have him at Street Fighter League. Are you surprised to see him get these wins?
I was a little shocked to see that he won. I knew he was gonna get like probably top 8, top 16. He's been godlike in a lot of the offline sort of stuff. Like he has only been recently in like heavy competition for Street Fighter, but he had a bad LCQ. He went 0-2. But from what I heard from my boys over there that were helping him at EWC, they were like he was super nervous. He was like shaky and stuff like that. So his nerves kind of made him, to see him take the victory with a character that people said couldn't do it continuously, even though we have further results from Fudo and such. To me, I'm not super surprised that once he got to the top 8 that he was able to cook from that position, and the way that he smoked Kings Vega was beat him like he owed him money. It was insane. God dang, like he had somewhere to go. Yo, I gotta get this Uber Eats, man. It's at the door. I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Nah, legit. And you know what? It's actually good that Sahara won because shout outs to Logan Sama. He did say this before. The Ed players gaslit us all to thinking he's actually not that good. But, you know, outside of your Fudas and your Momochis and your Lashars, Sahara comes in and wins. And Sahara's actually been pretty active this year in general, just been traveling around. And hey, it's actually paid off. So it's really good to see how he's grown competitively and getting the dub. And I'll tell you this as well. This is actually a very important point. It's another Japanese player that's won and Capcom Cups in Japan. And those guys support their players like insanely well. So that's going to be a major boost for him when he actually gets to perform in front of the home crowd. Don't worry, I have theories about Capcom Cup being in Japan and the Japanese players and dominating, but shout out to Sahara for winning UFA. That was really well played, honestly.
Okay, and very well broken down by you, Jammers. That's only our second segment. We are not done here. Go ahead and enjoy this CPT action, and we'll be right back at you with more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
All right. So to start us bringing this back, I gotta say, Rob, you're doing tricks on it, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. I get that Daigo best strategist. That's cool. But saying that after the strategy being not to anti-air is crazy to me. We saw Kawano and NL shut down Punk by anti-airing and doing it late to beat both regular jump and dive kick. I think it is absurd to try to be like best strategist after choosing not to anti-air as the strategy.
It's super funny. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like
No,
you're doing
right.
tricks on
You're
it,
right.
Rob. Like
your friend comes up to you after you play a set in tournament and they're like, dude, you didn't anti-air at all. And you'd be like, that was my strategy.
Yeah,
Okay, buddy. All right.
That is like textbook. Like I won though. Like when you do something wrong, but I won though. Like,
exactly. Yeah.
But anyway. Anyway, I'm sure I'll get a text later about that.
Daigo's pretty good, obviously.
Absolutely. Like I said, the claim of being the best strategist is valid. I just thought it was funny to say it after this situation, personally. But
he definitely has had some interesting ideas in the past. He's somebody who's been vocal about taking damage in some situations to remove resources from the opponent. Like he's definitely always had a funky look on the strategy of fighting games. I don't know if not anti-airing on purpose is one of them.
But yeah,
all right.
He won the set though,
He
right?
did,
That's
yeah.
all that matters. So of course we are going down into the Japan top 8 as we had some fun with our fellows out there, Rob, Jammers, and Cola. But yes, we've already through round 1, right? So we're gonna be jumping down to the losers quarterfinals. Dogra versus Satoru is gonna be our first match. Then Tachikawa versus Kings Vega, and of course after that we're gonna hop back to that winners finals of Goichi and Yanai.
So Dogra down here, having lost 1-3 versus Yanai. Pretty strong victory for Yanai. I'd love to see how he handles this. I mean, I just got to think that Rashid has a lot of tools that may be difficult for Elena to get around. But the way that I see him play, you know, again, it's rare to see a top-level Elena. So when I do watch top Elenas on all the replay channels out there, half the time it is Dogra. So like I've seen him play Elena a lot, maybe more than half to be honest, is him. He has interesting ideas about how to play the character. He has such a fundamentally sound play style. You got to have that versus somebody like Rashid. But the way that Satoru plays specifically, I don't know. Here we go, coming into it.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Let's get it popping. Elena versus Rashid. And yeah, Dogra to me, like he's
4th and 16th. Jeez.
Wow.
Okay,
All right then.
pretty good. And they're on loser side.
But yeah, Dogra, the fact you highlighted like his fundamental, oh my goodness. Yeah. Fighting game skills are super strong, right? Combine that with his like pacing and the way he can go from hit and run style, I think it's very hard to pin him down.
Yeah, well, he did what he needed to do right at the start, that's for sure.
Yeah, reacting to the whirlwind, just rolling right through it.
Once again, Satoru not giving up on that option, the X whirlwind. Oh, it whiffed.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit outside the range. Oh, it does get the punish on the roundhouse, though. Too close. And that's the thing, going up against a character you're not that familiar with, right? You're not honed in on the distances that she can close via the walk speed, and just in general, her animations and model are a bit funky, right? So you don't exactly know where you might be.
Got some long legs.
Yeah.
Chance for Oki again. Rolling in there. No, he's light about it. Taking off a plunge, a drive gauge. Yes.
My goodness, bro. All the way into the corner.
Remember how DI happy he was before.
True.
5 big times he got him versus Hot Tiny. Maybe now? So, okay.
Oh, he does finally!
Just the question is when. Again, the variety of when from him has been impressive.
Super tricky stuff, man. Satoru. Oh, wow. But Dogura presses out and then gets the back throw. Tries to bait something out, but doesn't go for it. Satoru.
Hey. All right, Dogura.
And the throw in again, having no problem spinning the drive rush to get the pressure behind it as well. Oh, OD in response to the tick pressure. Oh, my. Beat her to the button with the roundhouse right there, but no cancel.
There's that back and forth we saw some from Satoru previously. Oh, no confirm. Here it is, though. Dogura in.
Long distance. Again, we talked about it, right? Playing against a brand new character like this, if you don't have a lot of experience up against somebody the caliber of Dogura on Elena, it's going to be easy to get caught at certain ranges that you're not expecting. Nice. And then, yeah, Dogura makes expert use of the backswing blow that Elena has, right?
I think that is Elena headbutt, like the way that you use it in Little Pressure series, light into it, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, DI once again though. Satoru going straight back, get another bucket of water.
Right back.
All right, we get a throw tech that time here. Both players very healthy on the drive here as well. Satoru risks the spinning mixer, just takes the throw afterwards.
Oh, man, they're both so worried about what the other's gonna do.
Gonna say, thought he would
just
flinch.
Like that. Dogura blocked. It was his turn and decided not to take it for fear of what Satoru might do.
Dogura's got 2 bars as well, right? Oh, perfectly timed on the parry. Ooh, but it's so tough just getting that smothered in the corner like that. The ruthless aggression from Satoru paying off. Oh, enhanced spinning mixer as well to catch the jump.
That was sick.
Yeah, when these Rashid players just have that enhanced idea in the back of their mind like that, second nature at this point for a lot of them.
Oh, a little delay first. Dogura trying to evade that drive gauge issue. Yeah, confirm.
Just beating Satoru to the button perfectly every time here. Walking forward and then challenging after the jump in. Knew that it was going to be a tough spot to anti-air, so he kind of delayed his challenge attempt, and now we're going into the level 3. Playing no games, giving Satoru no additional opportunities. Let's go to round 3.
All right. Well, Dogura looking pretty decent in neutral. Still close, though. Really one of the first times we've seen him do drive rush into button in that way. It's really rare for him so far.
Yeah, legit.
Chance now. Here he comes. Wow, okay, Satoru, very brave. Instantly out of there. Taking his turn.
Ooh, caught Dogura.
Still enhanced.
What defense on the side of Dogura. Really just a 1 normal that wasn't confirmed. Satoru does have a chance to continue this pressure in the corner, though. Another big throw tech. Dogura just so right defensively, and then another throw after the spinning mixer again as well.
Getting into the danger zone. Yellow health bar. Nice link it out. Here we go, Dogura. Finds the way to end the round.
Yes, indeed. Commits to the overhead right there. Catches Satoru napping. We got a 2-0 lead just like that from Dogura on the Elena. This is so sick to see.
I mean, even still, Satoru's doing a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like he's getting his butt kicked. He's doing well in neutral. I like some of the mix-ups that he's had. He, again, continues to be active and force the issue. It's really the play style. And it has been okay. He has not done that into EX, though. He hasn't done regular mixer into EX, and that's, I mean, a big risk to take, obviously, but that's clearly the implied threat.
And, Dogura had just been, peppering him with buttons right at that distance. Not even worried about getting a big reward off of it. That time, Satoru recognized that, DI'd it away. Very smart, and now a DR away. Drive reversals him back to the mid screen. Oh, recovers just in time. You got level 1, but press the button out. At least he escapes the corner. He'll take that mixer.
What?
Whoa.
That was funky.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like block stun or just outside the distance. I guess it was just outside the distance.
I guess, yeah. Kicks it into her. He's got the corner now. Satoru needs anything to do it. And that's what he gets.
You saw the counter hit. Dogura tried to wake up with something, but perfectly timed for Satoru, able to loop the throw.
All right, we got knockdown pressure already. See it again. Most he's had in a row is 2 so far in terms of meaty grabs.
Dogura thought he would probably reach because a lot of time people driver shot of the corner and back throw. What is happening?
I don't know. Some of that stuff didn't connect that I really thought was gonna.
Oh, another
Big
level
stuff.
3.
Oh, it's a kill. Inescapable situation here.
Great recognition from Satoru right there, right? Just DI after DI after DI. Yeah, it was like the second hit of the Elena thing whiffed, and then the DI came out, and Dogura responded to that with DP, which got absorbed by the DI. That was just wild stuff.
Hey. Satoru again finding it. Again finds the corner really early. Within 10 seconds, he's here.
Oh, nice job, though. Dogura getting that free parry on the projectile. It felt like it really disrupted Satoru's pressure. Allowed him to escape the corner. Tried the air, but doesn't pay for it.
Oh, nice patience by Dogura. No buttons at all in that situation. Catches that.
Wow. Yeah, Dogura is very locked in terms of reactions, right? Staying disciplined in non-reactable situations. And give him something to respond to. He does it quickly.
He has been worried a couple of times about pressing on Satoru, though. Yeah, again, continues to be.
Oh, okay. That was another funky situation the way it played out. Saw the counter hit, but no big counter hit animation.
All right, Satoru, what are you going to get out of it? Kick it at some point. Here it comes. He does go for it. Okay.
Again, really just putting the onus on his opponent. He's like, let me see you react with it if you got those.
And so far, Dogura doesn't. Haitani didn't.
I was going to say, none of the veterans have had him ready. That was what we saw with last time as well. The second hit not connecting on crouchers and now blowing up the timing as well.
Yeah, you got to be really sure about that on hit confirm for sure. All right, big corner opportunity now for Dogura. Finally, his DI works. He could burn out the opponent if he'd like, yes. Now, will his work is the question? Is he going to bother going for it?
Yeah, he's trying to be pretty, cautious. Oh, catches Satoru reaching. And yeah, I was going to say, we're not even going to see the DI to get the stun. Instead, Dogura put himself on set point with a clean punish.
Didn't even really get involved in the DI game.
In and out,
okay.
Like, her legs are so far apart, right?
Yeah.
It's like very easy to think she's farther away than she actually is.
No DP there. Crosscut would have been difficult. Here comes Dogura. Yeah.
Oh, and he didn't even risk parrying it right there because he had below half a bar, right? And you do not want to perfect parry the supers. So he just took it, got burnt out, knew he had the kill route after anyway. Great stuff from Dogura right there, 3-1.
The neutral was sick. The mix-ups were fine. I mean, again, he was cautious in a lot of situations versus Satoru. In some of the neutral interactions where it was kind of like nobody's obvious turn, even when it was slightly his turn after blocking light mixer, that kind of stuff, he was cautious a lot of the time. He did get grabs, but he didn't build a huge mix-up out of that stuff. He didn't build a huge set of mix-ups after Oki as well. And yet his neutral game was strong enough that was fine. That was enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the way he kind of, just in general, played the neutral, and he didn't go for overheads a lot, but when he did, I thought they were all placed super well. like a lot of the time he basically just went for harassment in the neutral with it, right? Like once you're like outside that range, in a range where you're used to blocking crouch medium kicks, that's where he would sprinkle in the overheads in neutral, right? And then we saw that one big one in the corner that I think got him game 2, where we saw him actually combo off of it and seal the game. That was one of the only times he went for a meaty overhead. So very well placed from Dogra. And again, just kind of playing against expectations, right? You expect these Elena players to maybe go a little bit wild, really try to work those overheads constantly to get the big rewards. But Dogra's never concerned with that.
Yeah.
He just wants to make the most effective play in the moment, and he knows that will add up eventually over time to the victory.
He has a really defined strategy. It's really cool to watch. And now he will play against the winner. This next one coming up, Tachikawa and Kings Vega. Fresh off a pretty dominant victory over Kobayan. So, of course, a super close one that Tachikawa had versus Goichi. 3-2. Well, I don't know. And thinking back, one of the games was when Goichi's stick died or whatever. But,
yeah, first game, I forgot about that.
But still.
But yeah, nonetheless, I think Tachikawa did have a good showing up against Goichi. Obviously, Kings Vega with a great showing up against Kobayan, taking the victory, right? And I'm very interested to see how these two clash. The Manon Blanco matchup is not one we could see often. And I think the ranges are going to be fun to see them try to hit each other at. So let's get into it. It's going to be Tachikawa versus Kings Vega, as we said. Other half of losers quarterfinals to face Dogra. And of course, guarantee themselves that top 4 position. This is their first World Warrior, so they're all after points as well, right? So no matter where the placing is, everybody's trying to get as high as possible, get as many points to their name.
It's going to be so tough to be consistent in this region. Imagine a region where 2,600 players are entering, like being consistent enough to get points. Like, oh my god.
Oh man, yeah, like Godspeed to all the Japanese players out there.
First place is going to have 50 points, you know?
Oh yeah.
You won it one time and that was it.
Oh man, that would be a leaderboard right there. The Kings Vega already got Tachikawa low in the drive there. He tried to hop through. Interesting. Wonder what he thought Tachikawa would wake up with. Oh
yes.
Trade combos. Burnt.
What a funky timing to do the drive rush right there. It's the kind of timing that sucks out the opponent's buttons, I think.
You know what? I think you're totally right.
Like, that was a common tech that you saw earlier in the game, and I haven't really seen it in a while, but that was it.
Yeah, to do it on like the wake up like that, knowing when he's burnt out as well, you can definitely disrupt somebody's even super input with that specifically. So yeah, I think you nailed it right there. Great pickup.
All right, Kings Vega, you got the corner, you got the boy out. Oh, not quite corner. Actually, I love the movement by Tachikawa, but even more than that, Kings Vega expecting it, reading it, chasing it. Here we go.
The overhead, yeah, he's gonna cash out. He likes what he saw right there. 1-0 for Kings Vega to start the set. Coming out roaring too. What a quick game 1.
He was really in control, that's for sure. Neutral game looked great, pressure looked great. Tachikawa tried to escape a couple times and just got knocked down for it.
Oh man, that crouch stroke's so potent. Tachikawa is gonna win the gambit afterwards though. Wow!
Oh, come on, dude. You beat dive kick with that? Okay.
And I was going to say, like, when it comes to defending against neutral jumps, Blanca's roundhouse might be the best button in the game.
So strong.
Like, you can press from so far. It's got a crazy disjointed hitbox, like, in the upper part of it. And you get a crazy reward, too, when it does hit.
In there. Always a risk to jump there. I mean, look, we know that that's part of the game for Tachikawa. Kings Vega in. He could activate. No, he's looking for the parry first. Wow, shout out to Tachikawa.
Indeed, man. Vega got to that second bar now, and wow, risks the air ball. Comes down successfully. Tachikawa is trying to figure out how to get this last bit in there. Risking the sweep.
Jesus.
Slight walk back, composure.
How can you not laugh seeing Blanca's burned out animation?
Bro,
arms just dangling.
Yeah, he's got great animations in this game, 100%. The burnout, the parry, one of my favorite parry animations.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Oh, everybody looks to jump after you see that back medium kick.
So Tachikawa put that away, and then the judo throw for the punish counter, back to back with it. Okay, Manon.
Exactly the kind of game you want as Manon. The little tricks all worked. Neutral game looked strong. Didn't get pressured too badly.
Yeah, and then that second round, as you mentioned, right, like all the tricks work. So not having to expend a lot of that mental energy, just winning, and snowballing, it feels real good.
Oh, what a check. That said, Kings Vega with the burnout. He can guarantee corner if he wants. If you want.
Very smart routing. Yeah, I feel like I was going to say that throw actually would have built Tachikawa to level 1, but who cares? Right now, Kings Vega again, snowball in this corner here, puts the Blanca Chan out, activates, they're going to let him do DI anymore, and he gets out. Bruh!
Oh, he thought he was going to get the sickest juggle in the world. He thought that the doll was going to come and continue the juggle, and it was barely off.
He thought they were going to do like the LeBron D. Wade picture, like legit, where Blanca was just dunking.
Ooh, sudden crouch block. Tachikawa has been walking around and rarely crouching. Really nice understanding of the situation by Kings Vega, but also Tachikawa.
Yeah, Kings Vega. Oh, man, beautiful stuff right there. Baits out the parry, gets the burnout that he was looking for, and now it's bully game. That honestly might have been a true block string because of the additional block stun from
It's actually
burnout.
easier to block in burnout.
Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, man. Nice punish here to put Kings Vega in burnout as well as Grey Day until Tachikawa.
Oh, man, that would have been sick.
So close to it. Now the infinite. Oh! Able to flip out of it, though. Oh, what a shallow rainbow ball. That was so smart, but okay. Tachikawa, after a few whiffs, both players just outside the range of their options. Going to be able to stabilize and get the victory. But I really like the shallow rainbow wall just because you would expect him to do a bigger one to get out of the corner, right? That's why Tachikawa did a jump back. Super smart.
Ooh. Big corner movement. Kings Vega now pops in. Close to burnout now. It is.
Oh, man, yeah.
Force it. Love it, man.
Definitely. Couldn't agree more, right? You were only going to eat a level 1. Kings Vega was still going to have to go through his whole burnout, but he didn't get too big of a punish. Just a command grab. And now Kings Vega, the lightning beast, active on the battlefield again.
It's just one setup here.
Bruh.
Oh, and it was red. What are you up to?
It's like, I'm backdashing this last hit.
Yeah. You do have a ton of time.
Indeed.
But some characters get really funny punishes after that if you do backdash there. Some characters like Honda can do like Sumo Spirit into big business.
I was going to say, that's like a death combo setup
exactly.
right there. Kings Vega up 2-1 now. And another fake out off the drive rush pressure. Caught Tachikawa parrying. There's been a lot of punishing of Tachikawa's parry in this set so far.
But the stolen turn of command grab right there. Only +1, but took it anyway.
Bye. And now the burnout with the lightning. Yeah, we got blocked the little homie as well.
Kings Vega.
Again, it looked like that drive rush timing to try to eat a button in neutral too.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, it totally looked like that he did it at the time that Tachikawa was trying to press, like, stand medium, something like that. Very interesting that Kings Vega is looking to exploit that.
Just a little too far for what Tachikawa was going for. Match point, Kings Vega. Big whiffing and not too worried about it, it seems. Doesn't know whiff punish yet.
Yeah. All right, it feels like he knows that he's got Tachikawa thinking about so much that you can get away with whiffs here that you wouldn't normally otherwise would. But that mental stack is real.
Dash forward. Okay, all that aside, Kings Vega's got a chance to get corner. Got a chance to get the doll set up.
Whoa, oh no, got caught just moving forward at the wrongest moment. Okay.
Oh no, electricity. Here it is.
A little noise the hot man. Right now, oh my goodness, Kings Vega consistently just moving back and forth in the neutral. Cut off at the pass by Tachikawa. We got the corner and we're committing almost everything to it.
He's got to make a count right here. He knows. Oh, again, he was worried about a larger ball.
So smart. Oh, but Tachikawa a little bit smarter in this instance. Wake up OD ball. Kings Vega, he baits something out, but oh, Tachikawa does a great job. After getting his parry baited out, just cancels into the drive rush. Barely beats Kings Vega to the button.
Neither one risking getting it going.
And you could feel the stakes. King Vega on set point.
No jumps by Tachikawa, no buttons by him. He is waiting for Kings Vega to move.
We are 20 seconds in and nobody has committed to anything yet.
Wow, that range. Okay, Kings Vega, all that aside, he's got pressure for himself. He can activate the beast if he'd like. Not yet.
Whoa. Oh, tried the command grab after and he got punished, but no big conversion.
Tachikawa still not pressing it.
Lightning Beast here. He doesn't even want to go in B. He's respecting the options of the meter of Tachikawa. Not going to immediately do it. Now he's got the coverage. He jumps even.
Defense.
Oh, the whiff here. Not going to spin just yet. 4 medals on Tachikawa's side.
And he is out of there.
Didn't cancel to the drivers this time. Oh, but he will wake up with the level 3, canceling the overhead attempt from Kings Vega.
4 medals, so a little bit more damage on this. A command grab will kill, maybe a regular grab even.
Yeah.
It's close.
Oh, no!
Kings Vega's gotta run it here.
He doesn't want, are you serious? That's the kill, Kings Vega with the win 3-1. The bravery to walk up and throw in that space at that time. Wow.
Some players get so funny when they're burned out. Like, they will turn on the juice.
Yes.
In ways that the opponent just doesn't expect. And who would have expected that walk up into grab right there? Fully burned out, no resources left.
Yeah.
Big risk to take, but that's why it worked. Tachikawa just did not have that expectation.
Exactly, and I think part of it goes back to the fact that we talked about how Tachikawa, you could tell his mental stack was overloaded. Like, there was so many times where he was hesitating in neutral, he was trying to figure out and react to what Kings Vega was doing, right? And that felt like another moment where he was like, all right, I have the advantage, I don't need to press the advantage like quickly, I don't need to be overzealous, but in those moments of hesitation, Kings Vega has been making the most out of them.
Yeah, I really like watching him. He's very strong in pressure, unusual ideas. Does a great job at keeping his eye on anti-airing, even as he himself is like moving around, walking. Here's a perfect example, walking around.
Oh, man.
Unorthodox button timings. And again, you know, although you don't see him very often, when you do see Blanco, I feel like you're looking at like some of the best players in the world are using this character at the moment. And I'm not going to tell you that I think he's like the best character in the game, but he's good. He's very good, obviously, and super cool to watch him.
Yeah, again, me and David are on the same page in terms of I never thought Blanco would be cool. Like, I really didn't think I'd ever see him be cool again. I think he's super cool in this game. So big ups to Kings Vega, going to be getting into that guaranteed top 4, right, to face Dogra in that loser semifinal. So that's going to be a great one to see. And we're going to see the winners finals in a little bit as well. But before we do, of course, I want to tell you about the World Warriors and how you could perhaps be a part of one of these World Warriors Spotlight streams in the future, right? You can scan the QR code or go to capcom.us/WW25 and you'll be able to connect with your local scene, enter the tournament for free, get to know the players around your area and your region, be able to make friends and maybe some lifelong ones, or maybe it's just some trading partners to help you really enhance your journey in Street Fighter 6, because custom matches with other players that are looking to be tournament level themselves is one of the best ways to level up, or are already tournament level themselves, of course. So definitely check it out if you get the chance.
And of course, offlines are back. And really not too many left. If you're trying to auto-qualify in some place like Europe, this is your last chance, buddy. There's only one left after this, and it's in Asia. So Evo France is where to do it, October 10th through 12th in Nice, France. First time that there is going to be an Evo France, and I'm very glad that it's a qualifying spot.
Yeah, man, it's going to be
a lot of fun to watch.
Awesome event. Can't wait to see it go down, of course. But I also am very excited for the conclusion of this top 8. So we're going to take a quick break and then get back with that top 4 before you know it.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dowsing.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
You ready?
Top player, you on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby.
Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Lamborghini. Behold.
Watch you know, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us on
Target acquired.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Just recently at UFA, we seen, of course, the famed tradition of the International Teams Cup, and this year it delivered on all fronts. And of course, actually, I hate to say of course, but right now it's looking like, I mean, they've been going crazy lately, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Japan clutches it out over the USA in grand finals. The UK was missing right there, Jammers. Y'all ducking? What's going on? Why ain't y'all want to play?
Listen, I don't know, man. I was a spectator this weekend, so I was wondering myself, maybe they only had to do it with 4 teams, because if you entered or inserted a Team UK team, you might have had to get a 6 team in there to try and make it work, because you don't want to give any of these teams a bye, because you want to.
So y'all wasn't scared, is what you're saying?
Look, the players were there. Remember, we were part of the UFA tournament last year. We had Broski, Ending Walker, Link Nova, Lex, and Problem. So I mean, the players are there again.
That team is crazy.
That's a good team right there.
I think the guys could have done it again, but I don't know, for whatever reason they weren't there. Maybe we would have won if we were. Maybe we're giving everyone a chance. I don't know. Maybe we were.
Okay, looking at this team, dang, our team was crazy.
Yeah.
Punk the God, Dual Kevin, Lex.
The defector. Okay, but
and Knuckle Dude.
Here's the thing about Lex, though. If you ask him how to say bottle of water, he gonna say bottle of water, okay? He ain't gonna say bottle of water, okay? I'm just saying, he's ours. So, for this team tournament, I think it's okay for him to be on that team. And he definitely showed out with that guy for a while. He was godlike. This is a pretty stacked up team. You got a lot of diversity for the characters. You got a lot of, very strong characters, and we'll just put it that way, excuse me. And also, you've got Punk the God on there. That's a very, very broken team in and of itself.
Okay, so of course that team was godlike in Team Japan, man. What could we say in return? The champions of the event, and of course right now maybe the most dominant region again. They have Tachikawa, Kobayan, Daigo the Beast Umehara, Moke, and Higuchi, and they won. Bro, let's get something very clear. They could have made 3 different teams with 5 different guys on each team, and they still might have won. Like, I'm looking at this team, bro. Tachikawa, Kobayan, Daigo, Moke, and Higuchi. That's an amazing team. I think, non-debatably, this is not the best team they could have. They don't got Fudo on this team. Who else they missing? They missing
Well,
Fudo.
I mean, Sahara won the tournament. This is before Sahara won, so Sahara's not here.
That's true. They could have Gachkun on here.
They could have put Kings Vega. They could have put Kings Vega on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kings. Bro, what is this region, y'all? It's not surprising for them to take the dub, I feel like. And the only thing that even makes it a good match, like where like USA versus Japan could come down to the wire, but that's because it's 5v5. The moment you make this 10v10, it's GG's.
Yeah.
It's over.
I don't think anyone will come close. I think the closest scoreline you might see is like maybe a 10-6, but I can actually even see maybe 1 or 2 of the Japanese players doing an OCV. But that's what's brilliant about these team tournaments. Through that selection, you don't know who's feeling it on the day. With the teammates behind us, like, you know what, I'm ready to OCV some guys today. Like, we saw that in the team tournament, I think, when it was Team Germany playing at one point. So it's like, you don't know who's coming today. That's the crazy part about it.
But one thing on top of this, though, you gotta remember that Japan is doing Street Fighter League all the time. They're constantly doing team-based things. They know about the strategy, character, player to player. I feel like that gives them a huge advantage for other sorts of like teams that they have for like Street Fighter League and stuff like that. It's not the similar case. They don't have for as long. So maybe that will change maybe in the future. I hope so. But the infrastructure is just too powerful for Japan. Just too powerful.
And UFA is just as powerful as far as an overall event. Absolutely fire this year. The top 8 was crazy. The team event was amazing too. Much love to UFA. Make sure you guys pull up to that next year if possible. And most importantly, make sure you stay right there because we're going to be right back at you with more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. One more segment.
You know, it's really great that there are tournaments like UFA, and of course next month is going to be EVO France, where players come from all over the world and are trying to be there and get those big points.
Yeah.
That to me is the major story of something like UFA. It was great that, you know, to see like the players who ended up taking it, getting second place, like that kind of stuff was really cool.
Yeah.
Players making 9th place who folks didn't expect. Like there's a lot of cool storylines in there. But I want to say overall, that I'm so happy that the CPT is structured such that there is this incentive for people to both, you know, be playing in World Warrior, trying to qualify that way, of course, but then also there is this strong incentive to go out to offline tournaments and be there in person. Love to see that.
Yeah, it's been a journey to get here, right? Like, I mean, back in the day, netcode wasn't that great. It was primarily offline, right? So as it should be because of the situations that we were in. Pandemic hit, we were all inside. Netcode got better, so of course we embraced the online aspect of it. Now that we're all back outside again, we are understanding the benefits of offline. Even people that got in post-pandemic are seeing the luxury, the desires of being offline, right? And because of that, I feel like a balance is being struck better and better every year. And of course, this year highlighting how much offline is supported. Definitely couldn't agree more, David. And it's been a great showing, of course. And we still get epic online tournaments like Japan World Warrior here, of course, right? So now we're going to get to that winners finals action. We're going to take a quick look at the bracket before we do, as we see Dogra and Kings Vega progress to the loser semifinals, both beating their respective opponents 3-1. But now we are jumping back up to that upper side. Goichi versus Yanai, Chun-Li versus Bison is going to be a banger and a half. Goichi, of course, with his Osaka partner. Dogra, I'm sure, has plenty of experience in this matchup. But Yanai has brought a unique flavor in general to the battlefield. So we'll see if that helps Goichi or hurts him in this set.
All right, let's get into it. Winners finals here again. Overall entrance, 2,360. These two are guaranteed top three. One of them is making it in the grand finals on winner's side.
Yeah, man, you know, I didn't get to see too much of this event before now, but this set I did watch, and I want everybody to take a look at the drive rushes in this set, Goichi's defense against them, and just the frequency as we go along.
Okay, will do.
Immediately attacking him with a target combo. We'll need to just represent that option. I like that idea a lot.
Yeah, again, it's the movement from Yanai that I really like about his Bison. Backwards movement sometimes, willingness to just walk forward. Hard to get a read on where he's going to be.
100%. Oh, man, and you feel so comfortable, right? You just hit a stand medium kick. You feel comfortable enough to walk forward a little bit. But Goichi, he's just like lightning with that forward medium punch to the jump scare button.
And the thing about him is, you can be pretty sure he's not just doing the medium into drive rush cancel or into...
Yeah.
I mean, he's confirming, right? Like, he's in it.
Yeah, he's one of those that can actually confirm the button. It's very, very difficult to do so. OY-chan is probably the best player I've seen at confirming it, now Seiya. But Goichi is right there next to them.
So good. I mean, sometimes you're going to do on block regardless. Like, you need to. That's part of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
But he also has the ability to definitely see it.
I like that. Representing the scissor kick as well. And there's the crouched light kick off the drive rush.
Well, since he was only on 1 bar of drive gauge, he didn't want to force his way back in there for that. So not a super successful bomb.
And then to get, drive the backwards movement. Yeah. We saw that up against Dogra as well, right? Yanai with these back dashes. Oh, does commit to something off of the drive rush. Here's the one. Oh, the meaty drive rush that time. Goichi waking up with a button.
Okay, drive meter out of here.
On the whip punish of it? That was sick. It's a beautiful place to stand at from Yanai, right? Being able to confidently drive rush in that space, knowing that Goichi's button timings with that forward medium punch would whiff. Beautiful punish.
That range is something that I see top players doing drive rushes from a little bit more and more.
Yeah.
It's like basically where Noah always does drive rush.
Yeah.
And it's really effective. I mean, it's legit.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they don't do a button, it's such a short distance that it's very difficult to check, right? And
Hard to see. Easy to. Sometimes you get whiff punishes. Okay, here comes Goichi.
But yeah, if you're somebody like a Bison, you have scissor kick to cancel it into, or suppressor if you're Luke to harken back to Noah. Like, it's a very difficult spot to deal with.
Put some gaps in here just in case Goichi busts out with level 3.
Oh, yep. Does catch one that time.
2 hits from doing it.
Oh, you did it! DI. Huge from Yanai right now.
Wow, okay.
And he's the one to spin the level 3. All the mirror to put Goichi as low as possible. But he waits.
Goichi is so cautious. He checks it. And he wrecks it, man, all the way through game number 1, Goichi. What an important timing. There had been a little series right there before and I was not doing anything.
Yep.
He was patient. Oh, not me. I'm not going to drive rush in there. And Goichi saw it in time.
Yep,
it finally came.
Checking the drive rush to end the first game. Massive damage reward from Goichi. Just that patient style paying off once again.
Yeah, you can see that right now. Oh, check though. Okay, Goichi coming off the bar. Trying to take up a little bit of time and space successfully.
Man, yeah, that's such good damage for that far of a button where you just walk into it. No counter hit necessary or anything like that. Man, look at this patient style from Goichi, right? And then he inches forward a little bit, jump scares you with a long range crouch medium kick. Does such a good job of not just resting on his laurels.
Yeah, he knows when the opponent wants to move.
Yep. Oh, man. Then busted out with the ODDP overhead as well to tag him and put another round on the board.
Right, like him walking up into the range where Yanai was just moving forward is about him understanding the timing, the placement of where Yanai is trying to be. And that's, I mean, like I mentioned, I really like Yanai's movement. I think he does a great job with it. So the fact that Goichi has caught it a couple of times already is big.
Oh, man, and the whip punish here as well. Luigi, you see the little hesitation right there. Try to catch Yanai's walk back. Again, even try to switch it up with a drive rush, a scissor kick this time as well. Oh, beat into the button though, as Goichi so reliably does.
He went fully gray on his own accord.
He did. And oh my God, another drive rush, another check, another game on the board for Goichi.
He pressed that button so fast.
Dude, yeah.
Like, how many frames after the drive rush started do you think you pressed that medium? Like, it was like an unreasonably small amount of frames.
Like, you had the screen freeze, and he had to do it like less than 5 frames after the screen freeze.
And then, like, the mechanics of buffering that instantly into super, like, it's just, your hands are moving. Like,
yeah. So a 2-0 now from Goichi. Now we're going to get the drive reversal just to nullify that mind pressure. Get the scissor kick, beat him to the button of the, beat him to the start of the fireball. Oh, landing frame punish.
Goichi just blocked it out, walked backwards, no big deal.
He's big chilling, man.
Oh, didn't get the EX cycle out in time. The start of it is not projectile angle.
And then again, makes the deal. As you mentioned, it feels like he's able to confirm it damn near every time. Whoa. And the bully game from Bison while Chun-Li's in burnout. Exactly where you want to be as pushed to the corner. What a tech throw from Goichi, though.
Okay.
Quick jump out from Yanai, right? He knew he wanted the back throw. Oh, speaking of which, though, front throw, just enough damage to take down Chun in that instance.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to go to the sky like that either. But... Oh, he's in there first.
It's the drive rush crouch slide kick.
You know Goichi pressed the button, though. It was counter hit.
Yep. He tried to
he
check
tried
it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And I tried to whip punish with the sweep, but he was too far away.
And again, going up into that range where he loves to be, in and out of that spot.
Oh, man.
Goichi first.
Goichi playing cracked right now. We're going to the corner. Throw. And I take some space since Goichi gives it to him. Drive rush cancel for the back throw. So we always highlight, right? Common strat.
You can tell Goichi just doesn't feel pressured, really. Like, a lot of people in the situation would be worried about Bison gaining pressure, scissor kicks and the like. And Goichi, what a solution to it. He blocked it out, he was patient, he found exactly the right moment to do what you and I did not expect. Put himself at match point.
Oh,
and he didn't press a button there. Confirm. Very light. And you can tell he's trying to make it on Yanai to force the issue. And that's looking increasingly tough. It's been tough the whole time, but now it's like, okay.
So difficult, man. And then, planning the mind as well, just drive wrestling it away again. All right, we saw him go to that same answer last time he was in that position.
And he is confirming that, yes, that's block confirm into nothing, but you know he's buffering the super every time.
Oh, and then the counter hit jab. Oh, the reach. And Goichi spent this set doing nothing but teaching lessons. 3-0 over Yanai, shutting down a damn near every drive reversal in the process. Or excuse me, drive rush, it felt like.
Drive rushes were shut down, as were most of the bombs.
Yep.
Most of the bomb pressure was drive reversaled out of. He gave up his own drive meter a lot. And he was comfortable in doing so because when it went back to neutral, he was so much in control. He was slow enough there that he felt he could get drive meter back. That's consistently what happened. He was able to check. It doesn't cost drive meter to check the opponent doing drive rush. It doesn't cost drive meter to check the opponent, you know, trying to rush in too much, just like this, trying to walk forward as Yanai did there and Goichi checked them. You know, you can do that without that. And so Goichi felt comfortable giving up drive meter to get out of some bad situations that other people feel stuck in.
Indeed, and like to bring it back to the driver stats, you can see the big check right there, right? And yeah, Goichi always made his checks count for a lot as well. So I like to be, you know, there's like anti-meta characters. I like to be like the anti-meta discourse character, like from Twitter and whatnot, right? And I would see like people talking about, oh, I just watched the Japan World Warrior. I didn't see a single check driver. I don't know how, considering Goichi won his first 2 games off the check drive rushes. But by my count in this set, Yanai raw drive rushed in, and I'm talking about raw drive rush in terms of Goichi having the ability to check it, right? Not like some type of meaty situation or anything like that, or like that whiff punish where we saw where Goichi was already doing something right. I'm talking about with the ability to check it. Yanai raw drive rushed in 18 times. He got a significant hit off 2 of those 18 times. Goichi checked it 6 times. Wow. The amount Goichi drive rushed in neutral, 0.
Wow, okay. There you go.
So, you know, if you can go cry about drive rush all you want, but Goichi didn't use it 1 time, won the set 3-0. Yanai did it 18 times, got 2, maybe 3 significant hits at most. So yeah, definitely great stuff to Goichi, just putting on his full defensive prowess on display there.
Yeah, one of the best at it, no doubt about it. 3-0. We'll see him later in the grand finals when he's on winner's side. We're going to go down now to losers, where Dogura and Kings Vega will be playing.
Oh, man, Elena and Blanca.
I love Dogura's expression in this picture.
Dude,
Most
right?
of the time, when you see Dogura at an event walking around, that dude's got a smile on his face 99% of the time.
He is one of the
that expression.
He's one of the goofiest fellas I've ever come across.
Honestly, yeah.
In the FGC. And he is giving you pure anime villain vibes. He is serving up villain. Like, it's crazy. But let's get into it, man. Elena from Dogura, Blanca from Kings Vega. Winner goes on to face Yanai in that losers finals. But yeah, it's so funny. Knowing his personality and seeing the contrast of his picture. But that's part of it, right? That's part of his goofballness.
Absolutely, yeah. One of my good friends in the frat that I was in college, he took a picture for the yearbook that we had with the worst grimace that I've ever seen, so that every time a new pledge class came, they thought that he'd be the mean guy. Like, he would be the evil guy, right? They're all worried about him. He was actually like the funniest guy. I've always loved that kind of stuff.
That's great stuff, yeah, definitely. Big, like, a small dog, or a big dog being named Tiny vibes, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I also love small dogs being named Tank. That's like my favorite small dog name. But Dogura going right now.
Trying to run it. Yeah, I mean, she's got some really cool standing reset stuff that she could do. Kings Vega, they're calling it out a little bit.
I was going to say, that's impressive from Kings Vega to already be willing to call it out here in the very first round. Knowing where Dogura is going to likely to reset the pressure. Oh my goodness, foot to the face.
All right, here we go.
One thing I really love about Kings Vega's game is he loves the Lightning Beast. He like looking for it to activate it. He really understands the power that the super has. But what a perfect parry back. Thought it was your turn. No, it is not.
Okay, yeah. It is tough to confirm, and if you don't, you're in trouble.
And we've all been there in Street Fighter 6 where you parry confirm something, you know what I mean? Like when they get a regular parry, everybody's just so used to reacting to anything that's not block as a hit, so very easy to make that mistake.
There it is, though.
Level 3 on the board here. Wasn't too much before this, so I think Vega's alive by a little bit. But regardless here, Dogura's in a good spot.
Yeah, I'll say. I was worried too. It's a big risk to take.
Yeah. In burnout, Kings Vega thought maybe, you know, it was worth.
Yeah.
Because people get so thirsty when you're in burnout, right? Just trying to apply pressure. It's what Noah has made a living off of.
Yeah, I'm not mad at somebody taking risks like that. It's cool.
Oh. Again, that like backswing blow type. Ooh, committed to it that time, and that is very punishable. Whoa.
Uh-oh. Could have been worse for Kings Vega.
Do not let Blanca behind the wheel.
Hey.
Wow. Great timing and spacing from Dogra. So scary to press a button against that drive rush roundhouse.
Oh, Kings Vega away. Okay, forcing it. Dude, the risk of that jump, I mean, at that range, a lot of characters can't credibly anti-air you, or not dangerously at that range. This is one that definitely does.
Oh, and again here. It's the checks. Just outside the range here. DI, but he didn't get caught swinging into it. Oh, man. Again, it's the funky spacing of Elena. You're not sure how close she actually is. Ends up walking into that one. Great way to take up the space directly in front from Dogra.
It felt to me like Kings Vega is a little less confident looking in neutral in this matchup so far. When we've seen him in the past, I think back to Kobayan, where he just was totally in control in neutral. Perfectly placed buttons and movement, and that just hasn't really been the case here.
Yeah, you just saw 2 or 3 counter hits in a row, right? And now the punish counter. You could tell he is not comfortable against Elena in the neutral. Wake up with the Blanca ball, though. Always got to represent the invincibility.
If you're feeling uncomfortable, it's a pretty classic strategy to take it to other stuff. I mean, uncomfortable in neutral, right? Like, go instead to taking your risks offensively or defensively even, rather than in neutral.
Precisely. That's what we saw Kings Vega do. That's why he did that OD wake up Blanca ball.
Yep.
Oh, and the slide, another thing, right? Especially playing at a distance like that, where Dogra is really trying to exploit the range of Elena.
Ooh, oh boy. Both of them drive rushing into big heavies.
Oh my goodness, I was gonna say drive gauge is getting deleted by both sides. Dropped the combo though, but at least he didn't commit to anything after. And that works out huge for Kings Vega as Dogra's meter down the drain.
I love the idea of like doing that on purpose. You know, the bait out.
I know.
No, I mean obviously he didn't, but Dogra was just hoping that he would interrupt some drop combo and didn't quite work out. He was hoping for.
But yeah, it's not something we see often. But if you know your opponent is a super masher or something like that, you know, maybe if you're on that level of Galaxy Brain. Oh, beat to the button yet again here. Dogra confirming it all the way through that time.
Oh.
Just outside the range.
Again, really showing how difficult Kings Vega is finding neutral. When you get walk up grabbed in that way, like you're struggling in neutral.
100% right. You're so busy like looking for the right option and whatnot that your opponent can just sneak in unchecked into throw range. Oh man, response quickly though with the crowd strong.
As you mentioned, he goes into lightning beast off, and here he is. He's got it again. He's got the doll set up. Still there.
What defense from Dogra right there. Moving in the tech afterwards. No parry attempt. DIs just in case Kings Vega try to get frisky. He is out of lightning beast as well.
Ooh. Almost there on the check. Dogra did have the button.
Oh man, the roundhouse being represented. See if Kings Vega keeps turning to that a little bit. Oh, recovered just in time, bro.
Yeah, nice job by him to block confirm though, and get the cancel backwards. All that said, like he's got a life lead, yes, but he's low in drive gauge. Oh, now.
Oh, and now gonna be even lower, right? Gonna be put on Burnout's doorstep. Oh, actually was only the level 2, my mistake. Oh, but it was all part of the plan for Dogra to set up the overhead, have the level 1 as well in his back pocket to complete the kill. Like the routing a lot.
He continues to make things uncomfortable for Kings Vega. He continues to find the right Oki when he needs it. It's rarely because he's taking big risks. You know, it's rarely because he's like trying to force it himself. In fact, if one of them is forcing it, it's really more often Kings Vega.
Agreed. And to Kings Vega's credit, it feels like he's trying to wait to really force the issue to when he has Lightning Beast, but just the way Dogura has been able to win the opening rounds has kind of forced Kings Vega to go in and wow, dodging the crouch medium kick, or the crouch light kick, I should say. Oh man, the parry, the blue stuff, that's not the right neighborhood.
The slow creep forward by Kings Vega. He whipped the big crouching strong, and that's match point for Dogura.
Wow, Dogura finally finds the whip punish on that move as well. Not an easy move to whip punish, even with them making it easier over the course of the game.
It's still really hard.
It is.
All right, Kings Vega. Look, if you're uncomfortable in neutral, again, the solution to it is to get wild on offense. It's just like that's been difficult as well. Yeah, here we go, Dogura. Getting a whip punish himself, shutting down that offensive series by Kings Vega.
Yeah, Dogura does such a good job of just like filling that empty space and then baiting out the OD Blanca ball here. With level 3 and Elena corner damage, you got no chance at life. What a loser semifinals performance by the legend himself.
I love so much about what Kings Vega did in the previous games that we saw him play in this top 8. I really liked the neutral game. I loved the pressure. I felt like he did a great job at being outside of what other people were comfortable in, and that was all reversed by this anime villain on the right side of the screen here. Is the longest face I've ever seen him in person. I'm telling you, like, seeing him without a smile is weird looking in my opinion.
Legit.
Like, but there he is, absolutely killing it.
Yeah, super sick stuff from Dogura, representing that Elena to the fullest here. And the great thing about Dogura's gameplay, I think across any game he plays, anytime I've ever seen him play, is that he rarely shiny red balls, right? He doesn't tunnel vision a lot. He doesn't get caught up in the things that you think the character should be doing or the rewards you feel like you should be getting. Like, he takes what is given in the game, and he does such a great job of maximizing those opportunities and making sure that even if the reward isn't the highest damage, he's just constantly making sure he beats you to the button, and it adds up over time super, super greatly.
A couple of series again that show him really having control in neutral. Great reads. This is huge. There are some characters when you have 60% life left and you're waking up in the corner and they have all the resources where, like, you can still take 2 hits maybe?
Yeah.
Elena's not one of those.
No.
That's the end of it for sure. He could have had a little bit more of the life than that and he still would have been dead.
Exactly, right? Like, we still had 3+ drive bars on the side of Elena right there. Like, that combo was not as long as it could have been. So, testament to Dogura and just the style of Elena he's bringing to the table at the Japan World Warrior. I'm sure a whole lot of people, if you didn't get to see this beforehand, are getting a super huge kick out of the fact that Elena is going this far. He's made it to losers finals, right? He's got to go through Unai to potentially get to Goichi, of course. But before we get to that, of course, I want to talk to you about the World Warriors. That's what we're here to celebrate. We do it every single SF6 Esports Spotlight. This is what we're trying to do to make sure all the regions around the world get the proper shine they deserve, right? And that's why you can scan the QR code or visit the link you see on your screen to get involved with your region's World Warrior. A lot of them are unfortunately winding down, right? We're getting closer and closer to those regional finals, but I'm telling you, definitely participate. It leads to so many benefits in the community. Can't recommend it enough.
Just the other day, I played in a tournament and I got my butt kicked, and I talked to the player who kicked my butt, and I was like, hey, let's play. Like, let's play online. Like, give me your Discord. Like, let's. It really is effective. And then anyway, he kicked my butt in the setup that we had afterwards. But it could go differently for you.
100%.
Yeah, no, anyway, look, we are winding this thing down. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Rob and crew, and then losers finals and grand finals of Japan #1.
proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Witness the abyss before you.
I could be at my favorite salon right now.
Time to meet your maker.
Now's not the time for jokes.
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Everything is in full swing over there in a land of fighting game godhood that is Japan, as Street Fighter League Japan has been firing on all cylinders. Officially, we just got done with week number 2, and oh my goodness, the matches were insane. St. Cola, we know, of course, you and Vicious are over there on the ones and twos on commentary, breaking down the action every single week, 2 times a week. What were your takeaways from the first couple weeks of Street Fighter League Japan?
Here's the biggest one. We first got our first 40 bomb, Good A squad taking out CAG Osaka all the way through. It looks like it was Kawano Sahara, as we've just been talking about. He cooked up Ada, by the way, in the first of 2. And then Gachikun closing it out against Urio's Jamie. That was the first 40 bomb we ever got in this series so far, in this, at least this league, at least this season of the league, excuse me. And that was a very surprising one. Another thing that was super surprising, so I'm jumping to the next week here, is Hiroshima Team Itsuka, the young gun, Adeli coming through on the end. Tokido, he's on Team Reject. He talked to LaShaw all the time. They practiced that matchup. Did not matter. Adeli cleaned him up 2-0. That kid isn't, whenever I watch him, it's not about like what he does, like in terms of tech or whatever. He just has confidence in what he does. He just walks forward, finds his confirms. If something don't work, he'll keep doing it. He don't fear anything. And that sort of lack of fear is the same you see in Blas and other, like the younger players that we have in Street Fighter. That means to tell me if he travels, he gonna start being in some top 8s as well.
Only 18, 19 years old. That's absolutely ridiculous that he's that strong already cooking in Street Fighter League. Jammers, I mean, what's going on over there in Japan right now? The fact that they have 12 teams? Does it surprise you to see Japan, I would say, back in full force? Or do you feel like they never left?
Personally, I think they never left. I think just everyone found a way to either catch up to the level or surpass them in the games and the competitive play we were doing or witnessing at the time. But the fact that they've got, like you said, 12 teams here, it just shows you the breadth of talent that they have. And again, they can interchange, swap players, and it's like, hey, we want to drop this player, pick up a new one. We can swap this out. Like, their strength, the squad strength is amazing, because we can use Team Zeta as an example, right? Higuchi, Hikaru, and Momochi, right? That's got Kaku on the team, but Yamaguchi, top player, he's not even in the squad. So it's like, yo, you can do that. And then Good 8 squad, they've been SFL Japan champions before, and they always have good camaraderie and good strategy amongst them. It's just good to watch 12 teams in action and all these players that you might not see as often. This is like their new infrastructure, their new ecosystem that we can all tune in and enjoy. I think it's great, honestly.
I feel like the team aspect, it seems like that's one of the things that's getting a whole lot of new people in there. Saying, I know you have more direct expertise, but do you think that's a fair statement?
I think 100% that is. I think people can attach to a team easier than they can to like just a singular player. You know, you got a whole team to root for that you're looking out for when they go to tournaments and things like that out here at Street Fighter League. And again, as per mentioned, how many times we talk about this? As soon as it's over, as soon as league is over, people flood their streams. So even if they win or lose, they give it up bits and gifts and just hours of support. So like the way that they work out in Japan, their mentality, this is why they're in the top spots in terms of like tournaments, why they're winning tournaments for league and in the singles.
They've got an ecosystem there that works, and it's only ever growing. That's the good part. I mean, Cola, how many views does the Japan stream get? Like what? Nearly 100K every time, every week, something like that?
What?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I swear to God, on YouTube, the viewership on Capcom Fighters Japan for Street Fighter League, they get like 80 to 100K. That's YouTube. That's just YouTube.
Just YouTube alone. Not including the official restreams.
I'm not bugging.
What happens on Twitch. Not counting what happens afterwards. The views that get amassed out there. It's insane. It is absolutely insane. Even the restreams do pretty well in terms of what happens on YouTube. So like people are watching this. They tuned in over there. They're locked in.
Hey y'all. You know what they say? Cliche, but it's true. A rising tide lifts all ships. I love to see what's going over there in the Japanese fighting game community, man. That's absolutely fire. That said, guys, I want to make sure we all give the biggest thank you to my man Saint Cola, one of the best commentators on planet Earth, and Jammers. Jammers, I feel like, look, I gotta give you flowers, brother. I feel like when it comes to analysis, you easily have the best analysis in the game. That's my opinion. That's
I appreciate that.
Co-signing that.
I appreciate
I appreciate you coming on, brother. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this show. This has been a Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We'll see you guys next week.
You know, Jammers, Rob has told me the same thing. So just saying, be careful out there. I wouldn't take everything he says for the truth.
You can't trust Rob TV?
You know, Hollywood's in his name. We've been there, David. We know what goes on down there. And it's a whole lot of lies, but that's beside the point. We are back here with top 3 of World Warrior Japan #1. I threw myself off, of course. But yes, indeed, we already seen Goichi advance to the grand finals. Winner's side right. He's going to hold it down right there. All good. Awaiting the winner of Yanai and Dogra down there in the losers finals for a chance at the lion's share of the points in this opener of the World Warrior for Japan.
The evil man on the right slides up. Ready to play. Is Yanai ready? No smile at all has ever touched those lips on Dogra's side.
Oh, man.
The eyes piercing. Meanwhile, Yanai just looking like a regular day. Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
what's going on, everybody?
I was going to say, judging by the pictures, I feel like Yanai's not ready. Like, I mean,
just a normal day.
I don't know if anybody's picture can kind of illustrate that they're ready for Dogra, but
yeah, I mean, in real life, obviously, at this time, these guys are both in their pajamas in their living room. You know, all ready to go.
Now
Yanai, Dogura, now in losers finals.
Oh, and we're
coming back.
We're gonna get into it, baby. Bison versus Elena again. This is what we talked about, right? We actually saw this in one half of winter semis, right? Yanai was the one that put Dogura into losers in the first place.
Yeah.
So we'll see if Dogura's figured out anything in this matchup to perhaps claim his revenge. Oh no.
Okay, well, he had ideas about how to approach it. So far, it's not going great.
Yeah.
Yanai exactly where he wants to be. Bomb, explosion. Keep in mind, Goichi drive reversal that every time. Yanai in, looking to kill.
Yeah. Almost
not though. Hold on.
Almost a quick first round, but Dogura's got a chance. It's a long one, but nonetheless here, Yanai is currently with a perfect health bar, and he is going to complete it.
The backdash timing was incredible.
Like, yeah.
Frames before Dogura winning with the slide.
Just having that feel, we're having that sixth sense when the opponent is going to make their gambit. Very impressive. Oh, and then trying to dance on him.
Well, you're in trouble now. Big corner carry too if she wants.
Yeah, that's nice damage. Decent corner push. Cut off.
Walk too far.
The Dogura no now. Able to confirm that. Interesting forward jump.
Too far. It's nothing for Dogura either.
That neutral jump button, bro.
Classic.
See it time and time again. It's tough, right? Because there's a timing where you don't want to do it too early, because then if they actually fall with the button, you get hit trying to press. So then you try to do it a little bit late, and then it's too late, and yeah, it's a little bit of a dirty mind game for sure. I like that a whole lot here. While the mine was planted, Dogura off to the races here, confirms the hit all the way into level 3. It's gonna put Yanai on the doorstep of burnout.
Very cautious though is Dogura.
Yes, indeed. I love
challenging. Wow, normals. Interesting timings.
Love not being too thirsty for the burnout. Instead, going with the overhead here. Bringing Yanai back to the corner, throw, counter hit, try to wake up with something, and he's gonna wake up with the level 3. It's not gonna work. Dogura striking first blood.
He challenged a lot. Oh yeah. I mean, even in situations where Yanai had hits, some of them ended up whiffing, but Dogura was still pressing his own buttons right afterward. That didn't often amount to damage, but it still tells you that he's made this little adaptation of being more active in some of those situations. Before, when they played, I really liked Yanai's movement. That's really why I started talking about it for him. Nice little read. But in that one, certainly, I liked it a lot more from Dogura, who's in trouble now. Drive gauge.
Oh man, just takes the throw here. Wow!
Again, that's the challenge.
Right before the mine was gonna pop too. It did not have many frames left.
Yeah, Ending Walker was about to off the perfect barrier.
Oh my goodness, the breakdance fighting. Elena's specialty, and then again the backswing beat. Up against the crouch medium kick, just completely dodging it.
Oh, all the way back in there for the grab. So starting off that whole stage carry was that challenge. Oh,
wow.
You can do that one way.
Yeah, perfect parry in the Devil's Reverse. Not a common thing I see.
No.
Just outside the range there, but again, it's tough to react in the moment. I don't think Dogura was that confident. He walked far enough away. And I got him in the corner now, though. Apply that pressure, give me them plus frames. Dogura just taking the throw. Challenging after the crouch medium, though. Oh no, a little bit of a funky spacing.
Yeah, in trouble that time. Oh, that's a lot of drive gauge to lose.
Shit.
Very quickly.
Chunked it down right there.
Still his turn. No, again, it's the challenge by Dogura. What an adaptation. He's just been consistently correct. Here he is again. He's going to burn Yanai out.
Yeah, sends it off the light, too. Was just confident that he would make something happen. And unfortunately for him, the button hit. So full confirming to level 3. Goes low as well.
Oh, he can't kill. He needs more.
Indeed, right. He's burned himself out in the process here.
Grab or not? Oh, what a challenge by Yanai!
Wow.
We talked up those challenge moments by Dogura, and they have been effective, but right there, Yanai did the same thing.
while he was in burnout as well, right? So Dogura, he had a bit more frame advantage than he usually do off the lights, but nonetheless, Yanai's challenge successful.
Hey, well, that's one solution to that.
Yeah, go ahead and try to parry this.
Yeah, exactly. Blink it.
Nice, beautiful trade combo. Go down with the legs, apply this pressure. No counter hit confirmed because there was no counter hit to be had.
Yeah, really hard to whiff punish that. Once again, it's that backwards movement that makes Yanai able to whiff punish some of this, but Dogura now is way outside of that stuff.
Oh,
up close.
Again, right? Like, you're so not used to the range that you get harassed with overhead from. Bomb on him again, though. The overhead into the challenge. Dogura not caring about your drive rush +1 overhead. Presses in the face of it and goes up 2-0 in this run back against Yanai.
The two big changes that I see are this challenge that we see over and over again. And then also it's the spacing game too. Dogura is either way outside of where Bison wants to be a lot of the time, or he's like suddenly close. And it's at an uncomfortable range for Yanai, where typically before our first set, he was able to really control that spot. And so Dogura's not in that spot. It's kind of the solution to that.
And that is classic. If you know his fighting game history, right, he plays a lot of games where the primary defense is to not be there in the first place.
Yeah, for sure.
Pulling in again, trying to wrestle the overhead. Nice block this time from Yanai, but just outside the crouch medium kick range.
See, that walk up was him bypassing Yanai's comfortable spot. Big empty spot in between.
Again, tried the neutral jump button right there. Yanai not sticking his hand in the blender this time.
Here's the confirm. Dogura rolling.
Oh my goodness. Felt like he tried to shimmy him in the neutral, but instead finds the hit anyway. Set point.
It's a blow up so far. It's all Dogura.
And yeah, remember, Yanai's the one that put him into losers, right? So what an adjustment this has been.
And that was a dominant performance by Yanai when it happened. So Dogura has been thinking about it clearly. Here we go. Oh, that was too close, though. I thought he had to whip punish too.
Yeah, that's why he committed to the scissor kick, right? And now Dogura took full advantage of that. He is committed to something there. So level 1 gets him out of dodge for now. Oh no, the empty double jump.
Yanai in trouble.
Reach. Yanai with a quick teach.
But would he spend Barnes? No, he's not. Oh man, the solution comes from Dogura. Wow. And he is gonna counter 3-0 against Yanai. Totally in control. The challenges, the denial of Yanai's comfortable spot in neutral were just huge. Too much for him to quickly adapt to enough.
Man, a performance by Dogura to bounce back against the player that defeated you, right? Shows a real understanding of what happened in that opening set, the ranges that were working for Yanai, and just not giving it to him, right? Like you highlighted at the beginning, he did a great job of not being in those danger zones, and that is a Dogura gameplay to a T. Right, he's gonna, especially if he wins the opener of the round, he's gonna make you come to him. He plays against Goichi all the time, right? Yeah. You're not gonna outpatient Dogura because he plays against one of the most patient players to ever exist. So that's the thing. He'll always be able to kind of fall back, but he plays this character where it's so tough to hone in on her ranges. She can harass with the overhead. Love the DI right there. Like, that is an incredible read to just wake up DI on the drive rush pressure, right? Figured that he'd get caught off guard, either press an uncancelable button or just get caught in the window where you're recovering and can't cancel anymore, which is what happened. That is where we find ourselves. Grand Finals, the Osaka boys in the building. Goichi versus Dogura. Should be a great one.
Yeah, Yanai's, I mean, his, he often, every time actually, comboed into the mine and never into Psycho Crusher, even when he didn't have the drive gauge to press in after mine. And there were situations like that at the end right there where Dogura understood that Yanai was not going to spend the meter to come in.
Yeah.
So, shout outs to him, great reads. As you mentioned, really cool grand finals we have lined up. Goichi with Chun-Li, Dogura with Elena. Two characters that you just don't often see. But when you do see, it's good players. Like, you know, you don't see randos very often with these two. They're strong. They have a lot of good tools but they're not so strong that you see them getting bandwagoned on all the time. I mean, it's, as a result, really fun grand finals we have lined up.
Yeah, 100%, right? The discourse is not about these two characters.
No, it's not,
9 times out of 10, maybe even more than that. 99 times out of 100, it feels like. So let's get into it. It's going to be grand finals. Chun-Li versus Elena. Goichi versus Dogura. They've been training partners for a very long time in the various fighting games they play, again, from the same region of Japan, West Coast Japan. These two are as familiar with each other as two players can be.
That neutral battle is going to be the huge part.
Indeed.
And Goichi keeping his eye on the ball constantly. Oh, almost there on the whip punish.
Legitimately, right? And then beating him to the option again. Goichi does such a great job of filling the gaps, not letting his opponent wiggle out. But speaking of which, right there,
full delay.
Yeah, blowing up the fuzzy timing from Goichi. He didn't want to spin the up kicks on it.
This is just Dogura slowly walking Goichi back with a whip punish.
Ridiculous spacing from Dogura right there.
Like surgically outside of a crouch medium kick.
Yeah, legit. Yeah, it was just pixels away. Oh, trying to get the backswing B, but you can see Goichi. They played a couple of times.
Yep.
He's not going to get got like that. Oh. And then making the deal, confirming, as you said, one of the few players that can consistently confirm off that button. And you can see how much dividends it pays.
Yeah, being able to be sure about that, not lose the resources. It's just such a threat as the opponent. You are worried in neutral in ways you're not otherwise.
Yup.
All right, Goichi. Dude, his playstyle is so funky.
Yeah.
To be in grand finals of a tournament with 2,360 players, and it's like Chun-Li and Elena. That's so funny.
My goodness, and again, the forward medium punch has been a menace. So difficult to deal with in that range, especially if you're Elena, right? That's kind of the range where you really want to be. Nice slide, overhead, connects, but nothing afterwards. A little surprising.
You can tell the respect that Dogura has for Goichi's reactions. He is not going in too hard. Not taking the risk of drive rush. When he did take the risk, it was slide at a funky range versus burned out opponent.
Yeah, right. He is trying. Oh my goodness, to be so cool, calm, and collected. And what a whip punish to find again from Dogura. Got him in the corner now. Roll pressure. Tick throw. Is Goichi going to survive this? Will he survive it?
Okay. Okay.
Wow. All right there. And the bet's on the full CA. Raw damage. Oh my goodness. Barely alive here.
Wake up forward dash. Okay, I love the idea. Okay. But yeah, Goichi was ready for it. When you see the opponent do offensive drive reversal in the corner, it means that they feel like they can't give up on the corner. Yeah. Like that's the whole point of that. And Goichi immediately understood that that meant that Dogura would be pressing right afterward.
Yeah.
Shout out to him on the wake up level 3.
Yeah, shout out to you. That was a great pickup. Like that is definitely a sign of I have to keep the pressure going. And Goichi right now reading another huge gambit from Dogura on that wake up reversal. Now we're in the corner here. Oh, just outside the range. Dogura's got an opportunity.
So there's a lot of work to do. Regular dash, even caught. Sometimes that's a little tougher than green dash because you don't have the tell of green, you know, the sort of screen freeze and stuff.
Absolutely. I feel like regular dash is extremely difficult to check in this game.
Yeah, it has its real place in it in the game, and Goichi's able to check both.
Absolutely. Cool. Now Dogura, though, striking first in this round at the very least. And we talked about it, right? When he's been able to win the opening gambits, it's gone well, but Goichi calling out the walk back, getting the side switch of the process, interrupting the overhead to follow. Man, it's cooking right now.
Look at that range. That was the tip of Stan Fierce.
Oh, man. And then he just inches back in, finds the snipe on the low, tries to get the empty as well.
Oh, I'm worried for Dogura. It's not going great.
Oh,
okay.
The DI is there, right? And it just feels so hard for Dogura to get in on Goichi right now.
Yes.
Like, legitimately, where Goichi's standing, when he does fireball, when he decides to inch forward and sneak in a forward medium punch or a crouch medium kick. Like, Dogura just, I mean, it feels like there's no way in. Oh, and it feels like he's going to have to switch because the Elena was just struggling too much in finding the sweet spot that she wants to be in.
Yeah. It's an understandable switch. He's been playing this character for a long time. Here we are. He's got the corner pressure quickly. Wow, dude, Goichi's defensive choices are so practiced. Like, he knows exactly what's up. The whole reason to switch to this character is to get good corner pressure. Okay, you got good corner pressure? I'm out of here. Like, I know what you're not going to not press. The whole reason you're playing this character is to press in the corner.
He is so right so often. Truly a freak of nature. All complimentary.
Yeah. Freak, parentheses, compliment.
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. Oh, there we go. The scissor kick right outside
You
that
better
range.
press again. Okay, good. I like it. Don't get dissuaded, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Can't let Goichi dictate what you're going to do. Beautiful, perfect parry on the Kokoken. Stuffs the pressure afterwards. Mine is there. Scissor kick as well. Mine's going to do the heavy lifting. Smart stuff.
Okay. So despite a good start by Goichi in that round, I still got Dogura's in the end.
Oh, the up kicks from the other side. Dogura waking up with a level 1, trying to bet on Goichi pressing. But this dude has been so patient. Does drop the combo, though. There's that perfect parries the fireball, fills the gap afterwards.
Yeah, a lot of Chuns would not bother pressing the medium there because the opponent wouldn't have perfect parried, but the Goichi's ready for that.
That's one thing I think that's really cool about this game and where the perfect parries have gone. Oh, that's a way to thwart Goichi's checks as well, right? Drive rush into the scissor kick. Now we got the DI to follow. This is big from Dogura. I imagine he spins the meter. Oh yeah, especially if you burn yourself out.
Oh, I don't know though.
I don't think he's dead.
Yeah.
But it does put you on strike throw.
True. Yeah, any of those hits will kill.
All right, just trying to get that classic round in there, the stand medium kick.
Okay, he's weathered it.
The hands are back up.
Oh, now Goichi committing big time.
This man Goichi, what diabolical, he's buffering, he's buffering.
Big time, yeah.
Oh my goodness, this man looking like AOL 97 right now. Oh, how, bruh? Forward medium push into the level 2. It's okay because she's got one more bar to dump. Goichi on tournament point.
It's not like Dogura didn't recognize that too. Of course he knows what Goichi's doing. It's just still difficult to avoid.
Oh, getting the blow up. Goichi not really option selecting the reversal. Oh man, another knee to the face.
Oh, challenge, very late, right timing. Missed the drive rush maybe. A lot of perfect parries in that range, but again, Goichi knows how to take advantage of that.
And Dogura trying again for the drive rush scissor kick to thwart Goichi's check attempt. This time he does OS the DP after getting got last time.
Dogura now.
Oh, target combo overhead, not enough, but still puts him close. Oh my goodness.
Sick.
Both of them are so good. Nice throwback after that.
Hey, okay, yeah. It's an understandable risk to take at that moment for Goichi.
Yeah.
But Dogura was ready.
You win the tournament off that, right?
Exactly,
Like, you might as well do it. You're up 2-0 anyway. That's only going to be the first game for Dogura. He's got to come back 3 straight. It's a tall task, bro.
A little bit more actively Kokokening Goichi now.
Yeah. Be expecting, maybe trying to interrupt some scissor kicks. Oh, no, the crouch fears. Yeah. It's one of those buttons, right? Because players try to react to the startable buttons to whiff punish, it's one of those buttons that you just swing into all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, big.
All Goichi. He walks forward confidently.
Oh, and then
checks
again, OSing the drive rush cancel, right? We saw Dogura exploit that at the beginning of the set. No longer.
Yeah, gotta stick that light out there next time.
Exactly, gotta make it a true string,
Yep,
which is what he does.
Hey.
Wow.
Stand jab, an unsung hero for Bison.
Legit.
Very strong button.
Took the mind pressure with a throw tech though. Goichi not gonna let him continue to bully. Wow, and then puts up the jab as Dogura inches forward.
Okay.
Huge. Doesn't even take the back
Corner.
throw. Just, gets the side switch instead.
Okay, it's big. He's gonna need maybe one more, maybe two. It's close though.
Yeah, I think it depends on the
Huge, but
wow, Dogra. Yeah, you already know he was gonna spin.
yeah, absolutely.
With Goichi having 3 bars on deck, you do not want to give him another shot at getting an open up for that CA conversion. Rather send this to the next round where you could survive a CA combo.
Have you seen Goichi take the bait on a shimmy yet tonight? Is that the first one?
It has to be like less than 3.
Yeah,
at
almost none. I just don't recall it happening otherwise if it had.
This is, yeah, wild stuff, honestly. Goichi's just been so disciplined defensively, right? And as far as I can recall, there's been 0 raw neutral drive rushes from him. That was like the first one after the fireball and it got checked.
Still being active. Okay, got to hang out. The real range that Dogra is playing at, by the way, very strong.
Yeah.
In and out of a perfect position.
Wanted the back throw for the corner pressure. Dogra knew it.
Scheming forward is Dogra. Making sure there was tight block string on his way forward.
I mean, Goichi tried to get out of the corner, got clipped. With a perfect parry. He just shows the respect this time, right? He knows Dogra's been so consistent with that. Oh, driver came up a little bit short.
Yeah.
But again, he did that because Dogra has been perfect parrying, right?
Yes.
That's why he did that so quick. Oh, the overhead is there.
All right, Goichi. Dude, good. All right, Dogra. Making big reads defensively.
D level 1. Oh, try to get him again and sneaking in the overhead. Oh my goodness, bro. 2 more overheads. Finally finds the crouch medium kick afterwards. Level 2, he still got 1 bar to his name. Very smart to keep it tucked since you're in burnout. Another overhead harass.
Oh, man. Goichi away.
Gets the drive meter back.
Mm-hmm. Dogra patient as well. Checks it, nothing.
Oh my, tries to get
Look
the
at the
overhead.
time, 6 on the clock.
He burnt him out.
Is there enough time? I don't know. What a super light overhead for Goichi. And on the strength of that, he's gonna take the whole tournament, 2,360 players, and it's Goichi Chun who comes out on top.
Man, oh man. Big props to Goichi. An incredible performance at EWC in multiple games, now carrying that momentum over here to the first World Warrior of Japan, taking it all for himself. What a performance right there. And man, I don't even remember if he did the overhead before that last round. And then he did it like 70 times, bro. Yeah. Like, again, this guy, Goichi, just so good at never autopiloting, right? Every decision is conscious. Every decision he is very well calculated on. And going up against somebody like Dogra, he knows how to kind of do some unorthodox decisions and play to throw off somebody that knows him so well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's for sure. It was great to watch Dogra Zelena throughout all of this top 8. I really enjoyed watching that. He's a great player. I get why he made the switch. And I felt like he was more confident. He definitely did better once it was back to Bison.
Yeah, it felt like once he was able to kind of cycle between scissor kick and drive rush and they stand fierce and these different things that allowed Bison to kind of get in a little bit more, right? He was able to get to the spots where he wanted to be. With Elena, he just couldn't have enough ways that he figured out to get in to throw at Goichi to be successful. But Bison didn't have that issue. But Goichi eventually, of course, adjusted.
Oh, dude. Bruh. And it was so late.
Yeah.
Part of why that overhead works right there is because of the weird timing. That lateness is just hard to expect. You have a set of sort of a window of your expectations of when something like that's going to connect. And if it's like later, if it's like way outside of it, you're like, whoa, that's, even if it's some overhead normally you may block, it's the timing that throws you off.
Yeah, we like have to juggle so many things in our mind when we're playing fighting games, right? You usually assign things to a certain space of time.
Yes.
And when the things that you expect don't happen in that allotted space of time, you are very easily hit by it. That's just how it goes in fighting games. And that's what happened at the end right there, perfectly highlighted. So well done to Goichi, man. What a way to start the World Warrior. Love seeing that grand finals, as we talked about, the Osaka boys, Goichi and Dogra. 38 and 37, I think. It's so sick to see how the longevity of all these players in the fighting game community as well. And Goichi and Dogra, 2 of my favorite players of all time. So very happy to see them celebrated here.
Absolutely right. Goichi certainly on the short list of the all-time greats of fighting games.
Yes.
So after one of Japan World Warrior, I guess we could show you the points, but it's going to be basically what you get for the points in terms of the places here. So Goichi got first, he got 50. Dogger got second, he got 40, etc., etc. Yanai, Kings Vega, Tachikawa, Satoru, Haitani, and Kobayan at the end. And again, it's only the first one in this region. All the others are in about 4-ish territory out of the 5. This is the first one. And I wouldn't at all be surprised for it to be a different top 8 every time.
Like entirely?
Yeah, really. Like, it's going to be very difficult to make it through. If there's anything like the 2,360 players in the future, I mean, I mentioned the players who these folks had to get through who did not make top 8, right? I had the whole list of folks who have won majors and Evos literally and Capcom Cups in the past and who didn't make it here. In the future, you know, some of those guys are going to make the deep runs themselves. So it's going to be fascinating to watch the points throughout in this super region. One player will qualify based on points alone in terms of consistency across it. And I wouldn't be surprised for that to be somebody who like wins once and gets third another time. Right? Like that's very plausible in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and it looked like a top 64 in total will get points as well,
Interesting.
right?
Top 64 gets
so
points.
Yeah, so like it goes down for a while. I think
That's
64th
cool.
gets the 5th points, right? So yeah, you could actually go all the way down to 1 point as well.
cool.
So it's gonna be interesting to see, man. That, if any region might be decided by like 1 point, like in certain spots, it's probably gonna be Japan. Because you heard like Robin Crew talk about it, right? Like they could have made 3 different 5-man teams over at UFA. Like that's what we're talking about. And most of the people they named for those teams were not in this top 8.
True.
Like that's how deep this region goes. I'm sure you all know that well at this point. But yeah, man, it's going to be incredible. That was only the first World Warrior. We got 4 more to go, 5 total of that region. And yeah, man, there are so many players that are capable of getting top 8 and taking the whole thing.
Well, what do we got coming up next? Of course, next month we have EVO in France. Yes. But next couple weekends, we still got stuff going on. Esports Spotlight will be looking at a bunch of the World Warriors going on throughout the world. September 28th, October 5th, and then, of course, October 10th through 12th. Make sure that you're watching there at EVO France.
Yeah, boy. Esports Spotlight streams, EVO France, first ever EVO France. I think you mentioned south of France as well, Nice. We usually get our tournaments in Paris, so it's going to be cool to see a different part of France as well. So, yeah, man, definitely be locked and loaded. That's going to be, I believe, on Capcom Fighters for the recap streams. The EVO France stream might be on EVO, might be on Capcom. It'll probably be on both, actually. But we'll keep you all up to date and where the streams are going to be and whatnot when we get there, of course, in a few weeks. But always a pleasure, David. You already know, man. Always love commentating with you.
Right.
Thanks, everybody, for watching for another week of the SF6 Esports Spotlight. We'll be back next week, the following week, and then EVO France is going to be amazing. Thank you, and see you all soon. Himself at the very least, but you can see Goichi not even thirsty to get the DI, right? Instead, walking in, walking out, finds the deal that Chun-Li is oh so good at. Semifinals 3-2 to Goichi. I got clipped that time. But yeah, because of that, she's just always really good at making the opponent uncomfortable. This time the DI set up Yanai off the light kick. You just don't expect it. Again, Satoru just going with the H-Mixer into the level 2 setup.
He's coming. Two of the best closers in the game here for Zangief.
Oh my, don't get it. Oh, right there, but no cancel.
There's that back and forth we saw some from Satoru previously. Oh, no confirm. Here it is. Oh, but even more than that, Kings Vega expecting it, reading it, chasing it. Here we go.
The overhead, yeah, he's gonna cash out. And
oh my God.
Another drive rush, another check, another game on the board for all the way through that time.
Oh.
Just outside the range.
Again, really showing how difficult for Dogger either.
The new jump button, bro.
Classic.
See the time. My goodness, this man looking like AOL 97 right now. Oh, how, bro? Forward media push into the level 2. It's okay because she's got one more bar to do. He burnt him out.
Is there enough time? I don't know. What a super late overhead for Goichi. And on the strength of that, he's going to take the whole tournament, 2,360 players, and it's Goichi Chun.